Good morning! How is everybody today? So, hi! I'm back. It's Wednesday. Let's get this focused in. So this is what I have been working on. Let's get that photo started off. Why am I getting problems? Twitch, why am I getting problems? Why? Let's get a couple of that things turned off. Right, hello, hi. Wow, what a week. It's been a great week. So I've been really busy. Obviously didn't work yesterday, so as I've said, I have been working on this Dreadnought. I did a bit of freehand. So Friday, this was meant to arrive, and I sat thinking it hasn't arrived, and yeah, that was a thing. It was supposed to have arrived, and Sunday's stream was kind of a little bit different. I ended up doing the freehand on the Dreadnought. It had arrived. The postman had posted it through the window. Obviously, because I was streaming at the time, he must have knocked on the door, didn't get an answer, seen that the windows were open, and dropped it through the window. I didn't realise until I was actually looking for a base, because I wasn't given the base for her. Looking for a 60mm base in the box that's in my front room underneath my window. That I noticed that there was a sealed cardboard box. Opened the box and found a Abaddon. So we have a Abaddon. Yay! So once we've finished the Yndrasta, we'll go back to start Abaddon. We'll also be probably doing it alongside Sorantis, because he has Gilliman. So we're going to be doing a couple of multi-streams between the two of us while we work on both of these miniatures. I've already decided what I'm going to do with Abaddon. I want a really cool looking sword. I want to do the OSL around the face, and I'm probably going to do all the gold and non-metallic. So I'm really looking forward to it. But he's arrived! Yay! So I've also obviously been working on this guy. Started getting the decals on. Did the freehand. Now this needs a scroll here. I need to get a bit of scroll work. Freehand a bit of a scroll at the bottom, because it looks okay and I'm quite happy with it, but the scroll there definitely needs to be put in. Done the decals. This arm needs to be done. This area needs to be finished, and then I've got a bit of black highlights to do there, and then I need to start doing the yellow on the gun case. So he's looking pretty decent. Quite happy with how he's turning out, to be fair. So yep, that's pretty good. Of course, I have also been working on the blade guard. This is the first one of the 3 almost finished. It's been really quite interesting. And I've got another 3 of those to do. And if you want to sort of see my Templars, that's what they're kind of going to look like by the time I'm finished. So, really quite chuffed. But this is not why you're here. This is why you're here. Yndrasta from the new Dominion box for Age of Sigmar 3rd edition. I'm really pleased that I was given this miniature by a friend who is a YouTuber. He handed this miniature over for me last night. Had a really good look at the box. It's absolutely amazing. So good. The rulebook is so good. You can get the digital download of the new 3rd edition rules. I believe if you sign up to the Games Workshop's newsletter, they'll send you a copy of the core rules, which is about 45 pages, and it covers everything that you need to play. It doesn't have the open play, narrative play, or match play rules. That is in the main rulebook. But yeah, so we've got Yndrasta, and she's done. Now, a lot of people asked me last night, about how these work. Like the wings, I'm going to do separately. But yeah, they've got little plug holes at the back, and they fit on just nicely there. So it's I'm a little bit earlier than normal because I plan on doing a lot of work on her today. I'm probably going to go for a normal true metallic. But yeah, she's so cool. She is so awesome. So now the miniature when I got it was damaged. This part had snapped off just here, but it was an easy fix. She is a little bit fiddly to build. I am not going to lie. She is push fit. Some of the parts down here on the front part of the stairs, I just took the pins off the back and just glued it, you know, on the sides and glued it into place, and then did the same for the stairs because they were really annoying to get in. This isn't the actual base that you come with her. She comes with a 60mm base with holes where she'll slot in, but this was the base from a band, so it's not too bad. But yeah, she is super awesome. Well, thank you very much for that lurk, Mango. Yes, you can do whatever you do with streams when you put them up on your channel. As much appreciated as always. So, I'm not too sure what colours we're going to do it. I'm going to do the face and the hair first. I'm thinking I'll probably do her gold. A nice true metallic gold. I'm not a fan of the Liberated gold that they use on the poster. And I'm going to do some nice power weapon effects on the spear and the sword. Her rules-wise, she is an absolute boss. Rules-wise, an absolute beast. In fact, I believe I have the rules for her. Do I have? Did I take pictures of the rules? No. But if you watch, no. But yes, I think she's like -2 damage for a sword, and she has 3 damage per hit, like 4 attacks. The spear is a ranged weapon, hits on 2s, wounds on 2s. It's -1 rend, and it's D6 damage, so it's pretty meaty. She has a 4-up ward save. That's one of the biggest changes about 3rd edition. All after damage saves are now known as ward saves. So everything is now a universal ward save. Although I do think deaths still retain their death save, but it's essentially the same thing. So she has a 4-up ward save. She can fly, obviously. Duh. Wings. And she has a really cool ability that is an aura that once per hero phase, in her hero phase, she can bring back one model to every Stormcast Eternal unit within 12 inches of her. Wholly within 12 inches. So that's as long as they've got 3 wounds or less, which is everything up to your paladins, essentially. She brings one back automatically. And she also has the aura ability that everyone wholly within 12 inches from Stormcast Eternals and City of Sigmar don't take battle shock. So she's only 300 points, so she's well worth it. Yeah, the new Stormcasts are, they're really good. They're all 3-up save, Annihilator's a 2-up save, and they're nuts. They really are boss. Right, so I'm going to get some palette paper on here. Get a glove on. But yeah, it's a super cool box. The changes are really, really good. Really, really good. A lot of people have cried about the cohesion rules. To be quite honest, they're not really going to affect that many armies. And it's really to stop you daisy chaining across the board, which I'm a big fan of because I hate daisy chains. Daisy chaining is fucking bollocks. You shouldn't do it. How big is the model as... right, okay, so a Primera Space Marine. Now, bear in mind, sort of get her on the same level. Jew is not a dick. She doesn't daisy chain. But then I'll give Jew an exception because it's Jew. So yeah, she's pretty big. She is completely multi-part. Well, she's easy build, so it's she's an easy build kit. She is not. She's on a frame with other models, so I'm not too sure if she's ever going to be sold separately. She'll probably stay in one of the starter sets because she's in the box with the Paladins, with the Annihilators on the frame with that. So I'm not overly too sure if she's going to get her own release. Now, I think the big massive goblin on the mount, he I believe is on his own sprue. Hey, 40k Captain Shenanigans, how are you, my friend? How is life as a international celebrity on YouTube? Today is a good day. I'm in a very good mood. So I don't actually think Yndrasta is going to be sold separately because of the way that she is in the sprues. Now, if you've looked at other characters before, like Indomitus and stuff, a lot of those characters that will be sold separately are on their own little frames. She isn't. She's a part of the Annihilator frame. So I don't think she's going to be sold. So I think what you're going to find is after Dominus is released, they're also going to be, on Saturday, you're going to be able to pre-order the box, the General's Handbook, and the rule book separately. Obviously, after Dominus has done its cycle, and 3rd edition is officially out next month, you'll probably find at some point next month, you'll get 3 new starter sets, and you'll probably get exactly like 40k, a Commander, an Elite, and a Recruit. So she'll probably be a part of the big Commander level starter set, where you'll probably get the vast majority of the miniatures that you would have got in Dominus in that box, but as well as a different rulebook. And then you'll have the sort of mid-level one where they'll take certain miniatures out, and you'll probably, again, the Annihilators will probably get taken out, and she'll probably get taken out. And then you'll have the Recruit where you'll probably just have maybe the Knight Imperator and a unit or 2 of Vindicators. So yeah, it's pretty much looking like they're going to do the same model for Age of Sigmar as they are doing for 40k. Yeah, you should be able to get 3D printable heads for that, Tom, easily enough. So now I've got more Rhinox hide. Woohoo! My order finally arrived. Oh yeah, Serenus. Look what arrived. So yeah, he arrived. He arrived on Friday. The postman put him through the window. He was at the side of my sofa. I didn't even realize. So yeah. So he was here on Friday. So I could have done this on Sunday, but I only found the box yesterday. So, oops. Yeah, well, we can start. We can start the multi streams on Sunday next week. Right. So what am I doing? Yes, I'm painting. I'm painting miniatures. I need my size 2. A little bit of water on the palette. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to get some Rhinox hide, and I'm going to start base coating all of the armor. And then I'm going to start on the face and the head. So glad I bought some more Rhinox hide. But yes, I will definitely be doing Stormcast Eternals after seeing these models in the flesh. Oh my god, they're awesome. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to do the main parts of the armor. I'm going to do the nice Stormcast Eternal gold with the shoulder. But these sort of parts here and these parts, I'm going to push it up to a little bit higher with the Liberator gold. And then this bit here, I'm going to make this sort of like a little bit of an OSL shining up. And then I'll do her head. Silver chainmail, brown straps. The cloak, I'm going to do blue. Inside, that's a really good actually point. Tom, what color is Stormcast Eternal's cloaks on the inside for Hammers of Sigmar? Is it black? or is it blue, or is it white? Because if it's white, I could probably do that white. It's going to be a bit of a bollocks to get in there, though. But anyway. Yes, can you also look out, Tom, for any bald heads for your sisters? Sarantis needs them for his... white, okay. For his... He needs it for his Black Panthers inspired Sisters Army. I feel so privileged right now to be painting this miniature before it's even on pre-order. Cheers, buddy. If you could... Well, Sarantis, if you want to drop Tom a PM, either on Instagram or here on Twitch, then it would be amazing if you could sort him out, Tom. That would be much appreciated, mate. I'll get this girl's base off you when I see you next, when you get Bellicor, because I'll need it for a ban. Your friend must be awesome. Ah, he is a bit of a cool guy though. You're right, I didn't get it for you. You are not the YouTuber I'm talking about. Might as well just base coat the belt while I'm here. So the reason why I'm doing brown is it's a really nice base coat for the gold to sit on top of. So I'm just going to base coat all of the armor. Hey, buddy Minis, thank you for that raid, dude. Welcome in, raiders. You might have an advert, so I'll wait a couple of minutes. But wow, thank you for that follow. You need lunch. I've got coffee. But thank you very much for that raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, first-time chatter. Thank you very much for that follow, Chris. I really like that new thing that Twitch is added in. Today I'm painting Yndrasta from the new Dominion Age of Sigmar box. I was... Oh, thank you very much, Mav. Hey, Mav. Not seen Mav for a while. How's you, buddy? Also, guys, everybody who is in, I am running a giveaway. I'm having a great stream. I've only just started, but I'm having a great one. For everyone that's just coming on the raid and everyone that was here before, I am giving away Gazgul. Now, Marv also gets 100 tickets for free because I really would love Marv to have this. But no. So if you want a chance to win Gazgul as well as his little goblin friend, all you need to do is follow these directions here. So yeah, a $10 donation will get you a ticket. If the donation bar fills by the 4th of July, then I will do the draw on the 4th of July. If not, I'll do it as soon as the bar is filled. Obviously, you can donate as much as you want. Every $10 donation gets you a raffle ticket. And all the money from the raffle will go straight back into a load of new miniatures for the stream, for painting projects, for Golden Demon practice, tutorials, the whole shebang. So it's completely up to you guys. I much appreciate it. Obviously, all the support is always welcome, but if you want to get him, he's probably some of my best work yet. So I'm really pleased with that. Right, back to Yndrasta. I did have a little bit of drama with regards to that, because apparently I'm in Northern Ireland, and somebody here in the gaming community decided to tell me that it's illegal for me to do raffles in Northern Ireland, and I should not do what I'm doing. I pointed out that this is entertainment that does involve a license, so therefore I'm exempt from that. But and I'm not breaking any Twitch rules or PayPal rules. But he was adamant. He was being a bit of a dick. I was thinking about actually stopping the raffle and just selling the miniature on its own. But fuck him. Screw him. But welcome in, everybody. I feel like we need some real epic music for this. But who is excited for 3rd edition? I am. Very excited. Durthu. You know what? When I had my Silver Death army, I had more than one Durthu. Durthu is a pretty cool model. Now, I will say one thing about painting her is that leg, this leg here, is attached to this piece of wall, right? This stone, and this leg is attached to this back piece of wall. So there's no way of getting her off the base unless you cut off the base. But then this part here is attached to the cloak. So for all of you people that are thinking about converting her, it will be a pretty big job to do it. She was a bit fiddly because someone didn't send me the instructions. There was a lot of dry fitting. Yeah, you probably could. It would be a substantial conversion. It's not going to be an easy one to do. But if you're brave enough to do it, then fair play to you. Because obviously, removing the foot isn't so bad. You'd probably get away with it. I would personally, I would keep the bricks that are just next to her back foot and have that as part of the base of whatever you're doing. This foot is easy enough to take off. Now, the only downside you're going to have is this cut here, because that cloak is literally a part of that tree. So it would be a substantial conversion. It's not going to be an easy one. So all I'm doing right now is just base coating her brow. Cool. Yeah, your conversions are. I was watching you do the new Sisters of Battle character. That was really impressive, mate. Really, really, really nice. I really wish I had your skills with green stuff, because that was really impressive to watch. In fact, feel free to throw up your Instagram, dude. If you're not following Yndrasta, everybody, you really need to, because his conversion work is insane. Like, seriously insane. Some of the best conversion works I've seen. I'd be definitely tempted to commission you to do a conversion for an Empress champion for the Black Templars, because that what you did for Rollo on his Wolf Lord, that was awesome. But you just seem to be getting better. You did a really good job, man. Really good job. Right, so yes, I'm going to be doing the my usual sort of crazy power weapons, because, well, she's awesome. But I'm really looking forward to actually using this girl. She's equivalent of a Celestial Prime, so she's on that level. Now, that's one model I really do hope they go back to resculpt. I would love to see a really cool, like the way that they've done the plastics over the last 6 years. I've just got so much better. So could you imagine what they could do now with a Celestial Prime? Then what they, that miniature would look amazing. And, I really hope they go back to do it. One model that I really hope that they do is Vanda's Hammerhand. The rumours is that Stormcast Eternals are going to be getting supplement books like Space Marines. So the Stormhosts are going to get their own books. Now, obviously, that's speculation and rumour. But likes of certain named characters being made for the Stormcast Eternals kind of figures that might be what they'll go with. But I'm not too sure how that would work, because there's no sort of signature units for the different Stormhosts. Right. Ooh, that I'm looking forward to seeing. Right, so we're going to get some Canian flesh tone. Should I give her pink hair? Bright pink hair. Going to be sticking the goggles on for this. Painting women's faces is always quite difficult, because they tend to be a lot paler than a man's face. They tend to be a lot fairer than male skin, so that can be quite challenging. And they sometimes have a little bit more red and pink in their skin tones than a guy. So they can be quite... To actually get a proper feminine face, you need to be very sort of... play with those soft pinky, fairer colours. Yeah, like a soft pink. Because if you do him too dark, especially if you're painting like a Caucasian girl, if you do it too dark, they look a little bit old. Like really old. So, yeah, it's I can't wait to buy a proper mic and just wear little earbuds. Okay, so I'm gonna get my size 1. So I'm gonna make that's my size 2. Don't want that. I want my size 1. So we're gonna get some Bugman's Glow. Cadian flesh tone. Just to bring that down a little bit. Not too dark though. Nice pinky colour. Now this model's face is something that I'm not massively happy with. Her face is a lot better than what the photos show. So she has that really cool sort of shaved head. Now, what I would have preferred is if the head was separate. But the head is actually a part of the arms. And it's kind of sort of fits inside the body. It's kind of annoying. Super duper. But yeah, her face, when you actually look at the miniature, her nose doesn't look like it's been broken. That's however they've painted it. It looks a little bit weird. Now, just gonna see if I can. As expected, the sculpt doesn't seem to have any detail at the back of the head. So it's trying to work out where that hair disappears. You could probably paint her in multiple parts, to be fair. But it's going to be a bit of an interesting build for you if it's painted. Is that the sprue? Yeah, that's the sprue. So that's that sprue there, as you can see. Most of her parts are on the left-hand side, with a couple of the heads from the Annihilators and stuff like that. So you can kind of see what I mean by how she's put together. But the head, where is the head part? Yeah, her head's on the other side of the sprue, holding the spear. So her head kind of has, from here, this arm and the head is one part. Sits inside the body. But yeah, you see what I mean with that. Yeah. It's a bit of a, it could be, it's if anyone is going to try to convert it, and I know Liam wants this for Golden Demon, Phoenix Miniatures brush art, and he wants the converter. That I'm really looking forward to seeing what people do with converting and stuff. So I just want to get a load of thin layers just to get this base coat done. And then I'm going to just put a very thin wash of Guilliman flesh over the top of it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that they want to do that. That again, I'd be very interested to see how people do it. Okay, let that dry. Do you want to bring the camera a little bit closer? I'll what's going on with this wire. Let's get this wire out of the way. Ugh, why are you pulling? You're not on anything. There you go. Right, let's just get this focused in a little bit better. I am going to be on for about 5 hours, to be fair, guys. So I wanna get a really good stab at her. So thank you very much for that hydrate. I will have some coffee in a second. Once I get this. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Games Workshop female sculpts because a lot of the time they're not very good. Someone like a prime example is the Sequitors and the Evocators multi-part kits for the Stormcast Eternals. Like, I don't understand why, one, they're on tiptoes, two, they've got high heels on, and they've got these ridiculously thin waists and big asses, and it's like, guys, seriously. Like, I understand that they have to overemphasize certain aspects of a miniature to convey what sex it is, but it's like, surely a Stormcast in armor would look like a male version in armor. You know, I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't get it. Yndrasta, on the other hand, is very well proportioned. She's actually really, really good. Well, there you go, peeps. You've heard it here. If you want a Yndrasta converted, like the artwork, knock up Sarantis and he'll smash it out the park for you. You need to send me my logo as well, dude, and the emote. And then I can start doing the rebrand. Why am I out of focus? Why am I out of focus, camera? I knew you were going to do that. A new cutting mat is definitely in the works. New cutting mat is definitely needed. I'm just gonna let that dry. Yeah, sure, both. I can use that for the logo for the little thing down in the circle. I'm gonna try to make a banner myself. That's gonna be fun. Cheers, buddy. Right. Let me just try something. No, that didn't work. See, I don't know how I've set that up properly. I need to work out how to bring things up on the screen. So I need to work out how to do that. People are messaging me. Why are people messaging me? Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Right, so I just need this to dry. So while this is drying, I'm just going to start mixing up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my base coat and I'm just going to add in some more Cadian Fresh Tone and a little bit of Kislev Flesh. Just start to get those highlights up. So it's going to be quite stark, but we're going to be blending that in. I think in the stone, I'm probably going to go for a sort of just wet blend in some greens into the grey. And sort of glazing over and stuff. But it should be fun. But there's definitely going to be some OSL coming off that. And then the blue OSL, the blue lightning. I'll do the sort of blue lightning weapons as well. Oh, thank you very much for that follow, Daz. Yeah. Right, so I should be able to. Right, let's do that now. Let's add that now. Let's call that screen capture. So let's talk me through it. Thank you very much. We're playing around with the stream. Sarantis has been my tech support. So you can't see anything because we're going to be adding a screen capture. So I want display capture or screen capture. I would say it's display capture. Add source. But why is it not showing anything? Done. See, it's gone black. So you can see this now then. No, you still can't see this. You still can't see Discord. See? What have I done wrong? Nah, don't understand. Do you know what? I'll need to do this off screen. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I did try that. I'll try that again. Let's have a look. Where is it? Stein, Chantal. Yeah, but surely. Nah. All I'm getting is display 1, and it's not giving me any other options. Yeah, I'm in Streamlabs OBS. Nah, it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't understand what's happening with it. Yeah, I don't understand how that's working. Let me try something else. Let me just delete that. Yeah, okay. And then let's me add this. So, game capture. What about browser source? Allows you to add a web-based content to the source, such as a web page, widgets, and streaming videos. Window capture. Let's try that. Aha, this is different. Hey, this is different. This is what I want. Let's try this. Can you see stuff? Yeah, that's not working either. I have no idea. Yeah, no idea. I have no idea what's happening there. So you know what? We'll delete that. I nearly had it. let's see. So the window capture worked. But why has it gone black? We're there. Ah. So there you go. So if I do that, should you be able to see it? No. Hang on, wait there. That seems to be different. Aha. There! Can you see it? No, hang on, wait there. I need to resize it. Yeah! Look at me! I did something on Twitch. I'm not a complete mong. How's that? Does that look better? Sorry for the technical difficulties there, everybody. Right click. Fit to screen. There you go. So there you go, people. Woohoo! So I can actually now do the whipping and show things. So that is Pointy. So there is Pointy. So this is the new mascot. This is my new mascot, Pointy. He is going to be done for the new rebrand. Everything that we do from this point on will be all about Pointy. It's going to be so cool. Thank you very much to Yndrasta for that. He is an absolute legend. I'm not going to show any more. That's the emote that we're also going to be getting. It's super cool. Super cool. So yeah, that is awesome. Thank you very much, Yndrasta. You absolute fucking starbar. Right, I'm just going to move this up a bit. Let me just reposition things. So if you've got any work that you want to show off, I now know how to show off Discord. Yay! So thank you very much, everybody. That was a bit of being a mong on Twitch. So thank you for sharing in that experience of watching me fail at using a computer. So yeah, thank you. I am pro streamer now. So if you've got any whips and you want to show off your work, feel free to show off in the Discord. Now the problem is, if you're going to send me an Instagram link, I haven't got a fucking clue how to get that Instagram link up on screen. So, yeah. Right, yes. Okay. Well, I could possibly do a Discord one and an Instagram one, because I believe that if I do that straight away, it should go straight to Discord. Like this. So, yeah. So I'll fiddle around with it, but we've got it. But if you want to show anything off, fire it into the Discord, and yay, I can do Discord. Right. But yes, I hope everyone likes Pointy. Now that I've got him, I will be updating everything probably tomorrow morning. So all of the subscribers will be able to access the new Pointy emote, and the Pointy logo will be there as well. I've got a lot of plans for Pointy. I've got a lot of cool things that I want to do with him. And one of those things is to do a lot more different things. So Yndrasta is going to draw a lot of Pointy. Oh, thank you very much for that follow. I do hope you weren't watching the absolute disaster that is me trying to use Twitch properly. But yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, I'll get that properly set up with a camera in the corner. So we'll get that done properly. But yes, thank you very much, Sarandis, for helping. So I'm going to get back to painting her. I'm feeling really chuffed now. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the eyes. I'm going to do the eyes now. Sarandis is the boss. Sarandis is the man when it comes to technical support. See, I have been trying so hard to get that done, and I had no idea if it was working or not. I was following YouTube videos, and it just was like, I am doing what you're telling me to do, and it's just not working. So, no idea. So what I'm doing now is I'm just going to block in the eyes. So if I make a little mistake like I did on that one, it's not an issue because I'll be going over it. But thank you very much for the work on Pointy Mate. You absolutely nailed him. I feel like a proper streamer now. It's the small things that keep me amused. I'm going to my girlfriend's for tea tonight, and she's ultra supportive. She really is ultra supportive. And I'm going to be like, you know what I did today? I did a screen capture. She'd be like, well done, honey. Well done. No, I only got this miniature, mate. Only got her. I'm not as big to get the full box yet. Hopefully one day. I'll get to the stage where Games Workshop is sending me shit. But until then, no. Now I am buying Dominion. I am buying the box, and I've also entered a competition to win one. So if I win the box, I will be giving it away to somebody on my channel because I don't need to. I don't. So you know, but I'm not going to win the box, so that's, you know, I'm not really worried. She's just screaming out for a tattoo on the side of her head. Just building up those highlights on her face. Well, to be fair, if you're interested in playing Age of Sigmar and you don't play Stormcast Eternals and you don't want to play Warclans, because it's sounding like the new Cruel Boys are going to be part of the Warclans. They are orcs and goblins, so it sounds like that's what GW are going to do with them. I don't think they're going to get their own book. I think they're going to be a part of the Warclans book. So if you're not interested in either of those armies, you don't need to buy the box. The only reason why you would want to buy the box is for a special cover on your rulebook. You could buy the rulebook separately on the day of Dominion being released, so it's not needed. So, you know what I mean? It's not a must buy if you're an Age of Sigmar player. Must buys for being Age of Sigmar would be the rulebook on its own and the General's Handbook. Anyone getting Dominion is basically just getting it for the miniatures. Ow. I plan on starting Stormcast Eternals, so that's why I'm getting. But thank you very much, Yndrasta. That has actually helped a lot. So, you know, shall we have a little look in the whipping page? See, most of the whipping pages is my stuff. So finished projects. Yay, I can actually show this off now. You win at stuff. Yes, you do. You are a winner. But yeah, I think just looking back at that now, I think I know what you mean by the Instagram. There's an option there to add a link. So I have to make sure my browser history is okay for viewage. It's supposed to be raining today and the sun's just come out. So pushing these highlights up more now. So for my Stormcast Eternals, what's this? Your day is ruined? What's that? They're awesome. They're awesome. Fuck it, my days go. Oh, more, no more, no more, no more. So yeah, I'm really excited about the rebrand. I'm really excited about Pointy and what we can do with him. So Anders, how do you feel about painting, doing a picture of Pointy sat on the toilet reading White Dwarf? It's see, my idea is at some point, you know, if the channel becomes big enough, and I become, the channel becomes quite popular, then what I would like to do is maybe do some merch, and obviously all of that merch is going to be based around Pointy. So things like mugs and t-shirts and stuff, I could get Pointy merchandise with Pointy on the t-shirt. So a little Chaos Warrior reading White Dwarf while sitting on the toilet sounds like a really cool t-shirt. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of, you know, at some stage I am going to hit 1,000 followers. And then from there, it's just a matter of just continue doing what I'm doing. I'm really enjoying it. I'm never going to stop my full-time job to be a Twitch streamer. One, I'd be scared shitless to do this full-time because, you know, I live on my own. And if it's a bad month, then you're relying on the generosity of others to live. So that would scare the hell out of me. This is the first time in my 42 years that I've lived on my own since my wife left me, and I've coping quite well, and I'm enjoying it. So I don't think I'd be, I'm not brave enough to do this as a full-time job. You know, literally, that would be just scare the hell out of me. So I think for me, always keeping this as sort of like a side thing, but you know, I'd buy it. Well, you know, like mugs and stuff. Well, one of my plans will be, now I've got Pointy, is I'm going to look at getting a new cutting mat, because I've had this cutting mat for nearly 12 years, and it's seen better days. It's pretty wrecked, and there's shit all over it. So I'm going to get myself a new cutting mat. And so one of my ideas is to get a sticker of Pointy, so I have Pointy here on a big sticker on top of my cutting mat. So when I'm streaming, that's what you see, and various stuff like that. So I want to do I want to make him more of a brand than anything else. See, I do pay attention to what Source says sometimes. Do you know what I mean? That's my idea. So, and obviously at some stage, if he becomes ultra popular, I'm going to look at getting a 3D sculpt of Pointy as a bust, and then paint him up for myself. And if he's popular, then I'll get one printed and get it cast and have pre-orders open for it. This woman has fantastic cheekbones, but really no real detail on her face. So that's my plan, and that's all down to Sarantis, because he absolutely nailed the vision that I had of Pointy. Now, bearing in mind, we had the chat on Discord the night before, and the next day he does it on his stream and absolutely nails it. So, you know, hats off to Sarantis for being an absolute legend. There was very little direction from me. Right. Right, so now I'm pretty much at a pure Kislev flesh. So what I'm going to do is just get white paint all over my hand, because my palette is, yeah. Hey, thank you very much, Hang, for that follow, dude. Oh, yeah, Sarantis, can you send me the sexy sacks? I want to change my alert noise for followers. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that follow. Wow. 621. Woo! Not long until I'm going to be hitting 700. One thing that you should do, Ox, is paint miniatures that really sort of call out to you. So, like, there's no point of painting everything that I paint. So if you see a miniature that you really like and you're really passionate about, then they're the ones that you want to paint. Because there's nothing worse than painting a miniature that you're really not feeling. It's really hard work. It's one of the main reasons why I stopped doing commissions. Because I was painting stuff that I just wasn't interested in. So now when I do commissions, it's more of someone will come to me and go, can you paint a Tau Crisis suit? And I'm like, no. And then someone might come up to me and go, can you paint a Stormcast Eternal character? Yeah, I like that model. It looks cool. I've never painted it. I'd like to paint that model. And it's sort of, that's how I sort of do my commissions now. That way then I'm enjoying it. Well, that's cool. So I'm going to get some red shortly. See, if I was doing this for myself, if I was doing this model again, I would put like a blue OSL coming out the bottom of her armor. Really sort of try to convey that the power of Sigmar is like literally seeping out of her. Because if you, I'm currently listening to Gates of Azir again. I'm going to start listening to the Realm Gate War series. I really start to see which models I like and having, yeah. I mean, do you play at all? Okay. So I'm going to mainly keep the highlights more on this side, not that side of the face, because that face is going to be in shadow. Wow, yes, there will be much coffee drunk today. In fact, I'm going to have a mouthful now. I drink and I know things. Tyrion Lannister, best character ever created in TV and in fiction. Such an awesome character. I feel if Tyrion was real, he'd be a full-on internet troll. Having played, I find I'm more interested in building and painting. Hey dude, the hobby is open to any ways that you want to do it. So you don't have to play. If you play, you don't have to paint. Don't listen to those dicks on the internet who will berate you for not painting your models. If you don't want to paint your models, don't paint them. At the end of the day, they're your models. I mean, I started a shitstorm in another group. Someone was talking about people not painting the models and they find it offensive and stuff. And I was just like, wow, you find it offensive that somebody doesn't do the hobby the same way as you? So just getting these more extreme highlights onto it now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add some glazes in. I'm wanting to get into the Slaves of Darkness starter this week. And that's what it's called. Slaves of Darkness are a really good army. They're really fun. You've got a lot of options with slaves. And the new Chaos Space, the new Chaos Warriors are really, really nice. In fact, I think I have some down here in a drawer. Yeah, I do. Some really, really nice ones. They haven't got the heads and stuff on because I haven't glued them on, but they're really, really nice sculpts. They're beautiful sculpts. The armies that I'm going to be doing for Age of Sigmar are my Lumineth Realm Lords, Stormcast Eternals, and I'm very, very tempted to do a Slaves to Darkness army. Pure Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of blue. Oh, blue. I like that song. Do like a little bit of Electric Swing. They really are. They really are. The new start set is really good. But it's like an army. The army that I was looking at doing is literally 4 starter sets. That's it. And a shrine. So it's basically 4 boxes, 4 starter sets, a Chaos Shrine, and I think I needed a Sorcerer. And that was the army. Literally the army. Now, the way Age of Sigmar is going to work is MSU, small units, are going to be the thing that you're going to want to do a lot of. So what I've done is I've just added a little bit of blue to my base coat, and I'm just going to start just glazing in. Around near the eye, underneath the eye, just to get that sort of natural look. I'm just going to glaze down that side of the face as well. You could, if you wanted, sort of just glaze here. just where the hair is being shaved. Still tempted to put a tattoo there, you know. You get a little bit more and you can just sort of darken that down a little bit, especially underneath the eyes. Like so. Let's put that on the inside of that side of the nose as well. Cool. Quite liking that. Hey, Robbie, mate, how are you, buddy? You going to the club tomorrow night, I see? I will definitely see you there, brother. So I'm just going to put some fine highlights now. Just more on the extreme points of her face. Top of her ears. Edge of her nose. And what I want to do is very carefully just put a very thin highlight just underneath her eye. Then I'm going to have to actually do her eyeball, which is something I'm not looking forward to doing. Because damn, those eyes are small. You can get the top of the lip as well. Now with a normal lip, you could get a little bit of pink, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of Vulpus pink, contrast paint, make a glaze. I'm just going to glaze over the top of the bottom lip, just to get that little bit pink, just to get a little bit of pinkness into that. Because, you know, I know she's a Stormcast. I know she's a badass warrior who hunts down monsters and kicks their ass. That rule is funny. But she's, I still imagine that the old Yndrasta likes to put a little bit of lip gloss on. And, you know, pretty sure that on a night when she's not slaying monsters, she's chilling out in front of the old Vision, watching a bit of Blood Bowl, chilling out in a onesie with her big fluffy slippers, while drinking a big coffee or a hot chocolate. You know, I reckon that's how she rolls. Yeah, you'll be fine, buddy. I'm playing Neil with his Slanesh, so I'm probably going to get well lubed up. So, very carefully, what I'm just going to do is just going to glaze the bottom of her cheek. Just add a little bit of pinkness. Not too much. Just a little bit. Just on the bottom of the cheek. You know, where she's put her blusher. Right. I'm going to need some black just to do that eye. I'm not going to do her eyes normal in regards to like white with a black pupil. Like I said, I imagine that her eyes are not like normal humans. I think they would be like I think they would be like, you know, Sigmars in the video, or not the video, the Lord Imperator, where they would be sort of glowing. I absolutely balls that up there. Just gonna have to glaze that out. Highlight is far too light. Let's glaze that down a little bit. Okay. You got this, mate. Techless is bomb. I'm not going to be bringing Techless bid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some Athematic Blue. I'm going to make a little bit of a glaze with that. And then I'm going to just put Athematic Blue over the eyes, just to make them look like they're glowing. And let that dry, and then I'll just put a white dot in the top corner of the eye, and then that'll be her eyes done. So she's got a little bit of a shadow on this side of the face, and that side of the head is just screaming out for a tattoo. Really is just screaming out for a tattoo. Oh, it's an hour and a half in. I might have to go and get myself another coffee, but what I'm going to do is give me 1 second. Yeah, I just need to grab some agitator balls. What's up, Robbie? I've actually ordered off Amazon the little tattoo ink shaker. It's only like 25 quid, but I reckon I need it because some of these paints, GW paints, are quite shit. Okay, get you an airbrush. If I had the money for an airbrush, mate, I would definitely get one. Yeah, like, because this is brand new, and that is seriously thick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little bit of water into that. I don't have any medium. That's better. So I want to get her hair base coated white. Then I'm going to give it a wash of Space Wolf contrast paint to get that blue tone into it, and then I'll start building up the highlights and everything else. That's better. And so that's what it's supposed to look like. But that would be so much easier if I had my little agitator thing. You know, that's brand new. This is the first time actually being used. Ah, my wrist has gone limp. I'd love to get an airbrush, mate. I really would. I reckon an airbrush would just speed up projects, something chronic. So yeah, for everyone that's just come in, I just want to show you something. My airbrush has been sitting on my desk for months. Broke it. I used to have an airbrush, but my So this is going to be cool. This is something that I really want to show everybody. Right, so everyone who's just joined, who's not been here for the whole stream, I am going to be rebranding, and thank you to Sarantis for doing this. But I just want to do it because I can do it now. Meet Pointy! Pointy is my new logo. I think he's absolutely awesome. He's just going to be an absolute boss. So yeah, really loving it. So he's really cool. So yeah, there's a couple of versions of him. Different versions and a normal version. And we're also having a new emote as well, which will be getting added in as well. The pointer emote. So I'm hoping everybody enjoys that. Yeah, so yeah. I had to show everybody. I'm going to show that off a lot today. Because it's so cool. One, I can actually do the screen grab thing for Discord as well. So if you do have any work that you want to show off, you can join the Discord, !Discord, and I can bring it up on screen and we can have a talk about it. Instagram links, not yet. Give me a while to get that sorted. Now, I really do wish they designed this miniature so her head was separate. It would make things so much easier. So much easier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this hair base coated, and then I'm going to get the wash on and get that on, and while it's drying I'll go and get myself a brew. Alright, so yeah, I was thinking of doing the same thing actually. You probably could do a head swap on her if you cut it at the right angle and then have the head there. So it's what I'm going to do with a body. So one of the things I'm going to do is do the underside of the hair. Okay, the music's finished. Get some new music. Hey, Gig. Sorry, man. I thought that was Saran. I said that about the. You both got pink names. Welcome in, Gig. How are you, buddy? Yeah, I was just getting. You missed a very funny part of the stream earlier. Me trying to learn actually how to set up scenes properly. Now that I know how to do it, it's you're just going to get shit popped up all the time, man. Right. Okay, so we've basically got our hair base coated. Gonna let that dry for a couple of seconds. I always like to start off with the head because it kind of sort of sets the precedence for the miniature. I'm just going to glaze just a very thin layer of flesh tone just underneath that hair. Just around the tops of it as well. Kind of just to tidy that up. Okay, I'm liking that. If you really want to watch somebody paint GW style properly, then you need to check out the Infernal Brush and Dave, because the guy's an ex-heavy metal painter. Oh, thank you, Chad, for that follow, man. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, Dave is literally a master at the GW style, being a former heavy metal painter. So if you really want to sort of paint like that, you really need to check Dave out. He freaks me out when he comes into my stream because I get so intimidated by having a guy at his level, you know, in my stream. It's really quite scary. Hey, speaking of another absolute boss painter, get a shout out for Jan there, Serranus. Look what I can do. Look, Jan. Do you want to see something really cool? Do you want to see something really cool? Let's see something really cool. Check this out. Look what I can do. I learned something new today. Look, I can do screen grabs. Woohoo! That's my new logo. That's pointy. So this is my new logo. This is pointy, and we've got also a new emote as well. So really excited about that. So, and I'm painting this lovely lady from the Dominion box. So we're gonna get some Space Wolf Grey. I do have Space Wolf Grey. Yes. Just gonna get that hair washed. So yeah, I'm really excited. Serranus helped me today do screen grabs for Discord. So that was quite funny. I'm terrible. Really, I'm terrible streamer. But your goblin looks awesome, mate. And that little dude, whatever it was that you were painting, looked really nice as well. So just thinning down some white, just so I can put a little bit of a dot on that eye. Because I want to make it look as though her eyes are glowing, that will sort of ethereal blue glow. Like that. Yeah, well, I've got little bits and pieces to do on Gazgul. Speaking of Gazgul, everybody. And then I'll be getting pictures. I just need to do these bits, and then there's a couple of little bits on the back of him just need touching up, and then tidying up the base. And then I'll get some pictures taken for him, and he'll be going in for heavy headbangers. Cheers, buddy. I will update my alerts for that later on. But yeah, so I'm really pleased with how he's turned out. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything to happen for me in the headbangers, to be completely honest. To be quite fair. There's some amazing painters out there that are really phenomenal. So when you do use contrast paints and you want to use them as a wash, just make sure you thin them slightly. Obviously, the more you thin them, the more it'll sit in the recesses rather on the top surfaces. Again, I'm going to shout out my good friend, Juan Geraldo's Miniatures, who is over on YouTube. He is an absolute monster when it comes to painting with just contrast paints. So if you haven't checked his channel out, you really should, because he was the guy that changed my mind on contrast paints. What he does with them is phenomenal. I'm trying to get him to come over to Twitch, but he's not having it. He's staying on YouTube by the looks of it. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Done a sterling job, and yeah, thank you very much, mate, and I'll catch you when you get back. Right, I'm gonna let this dry, and then I can finish the hair off. So you can see how that wash is just sitting more in the recesses rather on the surface. That's because I've thinned the contrast paint down. People say you can't do it with water. Yeah, you can. You can. It doesn't really affect them that much. Contrast medium is probably the go-to, but you can use water. It'll be perfectly fine with water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make myself another coffee while that's drying, and then when we get back, we'll start tackling the armor. But it's really, she's so awesome. She's such a beautiful miniature. Obviously, the wings will go on as well. I'll do them tomorrow. Discord! Exclamation Discord, buddy. Right, I'll be right back in about a couple of minutes. Just give me, I'm going to run an ad while I'm on a break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to make myself another coffee. And I'm back. Cool. Did you post something in the Discord? Cheers, buddy, for that file. Oh, wow. That is wicked, Gig. Let's get this bad boy up. Let's have a look at Gig's Gazgo. That is sweet, dude. Absolutely sweet. Oh, look at this, man. This is really nice. Really, really nice. Really like what you've done there, man. Really, really do. That is really, really cool. Yeah, like the edge highlights. Like the edge highlights a lot. Yeah, that's really good. Very nice, man. Very, very nice. I like the skin. You've even got the little hazard marks on his on the top. Now, what I would do is here, just here. What I would do is just get some brown wash or contrast paint, thin it down, and just very lightly just run it over this bottom part here, just to add a little bit of a shadow at the bottom of the horns. That's really good, dude. Really, really nice. Well done. Really nice work, man. Really done. See? Do screen captures now. So we're going to get back to painting some Yndrasta. So we're going to get a little bit of white. We're just going to bring that hair up. So well done, dude. Well done. Well, did I miss anything while I was away? I had to get another coffee. There's going to be much coffee drank today, I think. There's going to be much coffee drank today. It's just one of those days. It's supposed to be a really bad day here in Northern Ireland in regards to the weather. It's supposed to be wet, but I can feel the heat coming through my window already. So I'm just going to get some watered down Ulfline Grey. I'm just going to bring... Ow! That tree is going to be the death of my hand. I'm just going to bring these hair up. Charleston, Charleston, loves Charleston. I do. So you want that? You want this? See, doing grey hair is a bit of an issue because obviously, normally what you would do with the hair is you would bring the highlights to where you want the highlight, build that up over stages. But with white, you can't really do that. So what we'll have to do is we're gonna have to come back in with some sort of bluey shades, some Ulfline, some Fenrisian grey, and maybe some Thunderhawk blue, just to bring down the shadows a little bit more for the hair. But yeah, stunning work, dude. Really nice. Really, really, really nice. He's a fun model, isn't he? If anyone wants to win my Gazgo, he is currently up for a giveaway. Any $10 donations will get you a raffle ticket. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is just going to get some of that white. I'm going to mix that into the Ulfline grey. Then we're going to push that up a little bit more. So I was hoping to have this model done today and tomorrow, but I've got a feeling that I might have to push this into Friday also. But that is perfectly fine. I do aim to start a Baden for the next Golden Demon practice project on Sunday. Possibly with a multi-stream with Sarantis, but I will let you all know in Discord over the next couple of days. I'll sort that out with Sarantis later on. Just working on that hair building up. Howdy 8, thank you very much. First time chatter, welcome into the stream. I am 8 Pointed Star Painting, as you already know, and I do painting shit. Thank you very much for that follow, bud. Much appreciated. Technicolor. See, the back of the head and the back of the hair I'm not really worried too much about, because once you get the wings in, you're not seeing any of that at all. Okay, so what we're going to do is get a little bit more of that white in there, so it's almost a pure white, just to pick out some more of the highest points. I see you in several streams, including one I'm a mod on. Hey, oh, I love Sarantis. Sarantis is a great guy. Yeah, I get around a bit. I like watching other streamers. I like interacting with them. I do have my favorites, like everyone else. But yeah, thank you very much for joining mine. Just building that hair up. See, what I'm going to have to do is use the white to put the strands in. I am awesome. I am really lucky today because I am painting the new Yndrasta miniature from the new Domination box that is on pre-order on Saturday. I've been very, very lucky to get my hands on her, and she is absolutely awesome. You know, like the brown armor? Well, that's because I've not done it gold yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some Fenrisian grey. And I love using Fenris grey and Thunderhawk blue for any time I use white or do whites, because it's a really nice bluey tone that will work really well with shadow and white. I have an apothecary to do for my Black Templars army, and when I paint that, I will be painting that on stream. You'll see how I do white armor. So I'm just going to glaze this in. Looks a bit dark. Had to do a C19 test today, ready for Travel Friday. It's come back clear, so I'm officially meeting my LDR partner tomorrow. Ooh. What's an LDR partner? Just going to get some these bluey grey glazes here. Just on the side there, just to get that blue tone in. Long distance. Oh, right. Oh, wicked, dude. Man, that must suck having a long distance relationship in COVID. I'm pretty lucky that my girlfriend lives literally 10 minutes from my house. So, my ex-wife is on the other side of the city, so I don't have to see her. Okay. $8 months? Wow. That's pretty decent, dude, that you've managed to be able to get a relationship going during this crazy time. But yeah, that's awesome, buddy. Wish you all the best, man. Hope you have a cracking time and do everything that I definitely would do. So just strengthening that shadow around the back of the hair with some of the Space Wolf grey. That's not very nice, Tom. That is terrible. I blame the army. They made me into what I am. Okay. Ah, thank you for that follow, Green Art of Colours. Thank you very much, bud. Right, so we need some more white. Time to get the highlights on the hair. Don't know what you're talking about, Thomas. I'm a fucking angel. But welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Been planning everything with her best friend and her parents. Got my first dress yesterday, so I'm contemplating wearing it for the travel to save me getting changed at the other side. Oh, wicked. Wicked. That's really good. So how far do you have to travel? Pushing that white. London to Scotland. That's not too bad. It's what? Train straight up. King's Cross to wherever. Right. Let me just pick some of these edge highlights out here. Flight? Yeah, that would. Yeah, when I was based in London, I'd have to get the train home back to the northeast of England, and it was I think it was a good 4 hours. That would sort of take me to get home. I don't think I ever really had a long distance girlfriend. Well, I've seen a girl when I was in the army. She was at home and I was in Germany. But I was getting home on regular weekends and stuff. Oh, Purple Sparks! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, another new person to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Right. I'm absolutely happy with that head. I made myself chuckle. Right, so I'm gonna start the gold. And before I say something else that's actually really inappropriate. Right, so I'm gonna start the gold. Nice for you to join me, Alice. Thank you very much. I am painting a kick-ass warrior. Deeply fascinated. Right, so I need that quite thin. Leave that out because I'm probably going to use a lot of it. Okay. Let's switch back to the number 2. This is where I really should get some synthetic brushes. Okay. She's a badass warrior indeed. So what the brown does is it gives me a really nice base coat for the gold to go over. Now you can, if you really wanted to, just leave a little bit of that in the recesses, and that'll be really quite handy for later on, for when you're defining all of the armor plates, which is what I'm going to do. I'm really happy that she doesn't have boob armor. I don't think I'd be... Yeah, she doesn't have boob armor. I'm really happy that she doesn't have boob armor. I hate boob armor. I just don't get it. Hey boy, I'm back, John. Yeah, I'm not a fan of boob armor. I don't get it. I don't understand why. Surely, now not all women are the same size in the chest, so surely that doesn't work. I just don't understand that. I think Game of Thrones did that really well when it had Brienne in the full plate, that she looked like a suit of armor. So yeah, I'm really happy that this fine specimen of a warrior does not have boob plate, and she doesn't have the normal high heels either that GW love giving Stormcast Eternals. That's another thing that pisses me off. Right. So the sort of pointed area around there, I'm gonna push up a little bit brighter with the Liberated Gold. I'm sure they all have custom armor from Sigma. Got to protect them boobs. Yeah, it's just stupid. Remember watching a thing on YouTube and this armor guy, blacksmith, who made armor, explained how boob plate is just completely infeasible, and it would actually weaken the armor because the curvature of where the boob plate would actually be weaker than what would be on a flat plate, because the bend weakens the metal. Gods can do anything. Sigma can't clearly win the mortal realms because he keeps ballsing it up. But yeah, you're right. Gods can do anything. Need to be really careful around the head. So don't actually hit it. Maybe because he spent so much time planning boob armor. Well, yeah. Right. Is he Slanesh? Okay. So need to be really careful getting that little bit in there, so I don't hit anything. I think we just solved the whole problem with where Slanesh is. He's not locked away in a prison somewhere. He's in a Zia in gold suit with a big hammer. He really some of the miniatures are really bad. The Stormcast ones. But yeah, she is very good. Really looking forward to getting her on the table actually and trying her out. I wonder if I could add her in. I could add her in. No, I can't add her into my Lumineth army. No! My Lumineth army can't take Stormcast Eternals as allies. Oh, that sucks. Could have brought her tomorrow night and unleashed her on Neil. Thing is, she's going to be really, really good against most armies that have monsters, because she has a really cool rule that when she attacks a monster or a model with the monster keyword, she adds, or sorry, when that monster is within 3 inches of her, that monster adds 10 wounds to its damage table. So, and that's the damage bracket that you use when fighting her. The problem with that is, if you're a Mangler Squig that gets really good, the more wounds you take, or your Scarbrand, Yeah, you're not going to want her anywhere near Scarbrand, because Scarbrand will literally just kick the living crap out of her. Because he gets really good the more wounds you put on him. So you don't want her anywhere near Scarbrand. But yeah, if you want to put her next to... Yeah, that did sound wrong. If you want to put her anywhere near, you know, like another types of monsters and stuff, then she's going to be a real pain in the ass to them. So you can see what the gold does. The brown underneath the gold, it gives that gold a really good base coat to work off, and then it really makes it sort of stand out, get a better finish. You definitely kind of need to do that with Retribution Gold. I know there are other golds out there that other people probably go, well, I use this, you don't need to do it. That's fine. I don't use those golds. So this is what I've generally found is the easiest way of doing it. I've heard good things about some of the Scale 75 golds. Is it Decaying Gold and Dead Gold or something? You get like a real sort of greeny tint. But her rules wise, I think she's going to be quite a powerful miniature in the new edition. She's 300 points. She churns out a lot of damage. 4 attacks hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s, -3 rend, or -2 rend, 3 damage a pop or something like that. Yeah, she's pretty tasty. And then she has the spear as well. So she's going to be pretty. She's going to be pretty sweet. I think you'll see her in a lot of Stormcast Eternal armies. But it's not just her damage output that she gives your army. She also adds in some really good utility in the form of bringing models back. Like, there's no role for that. It's just at the start of your hero phase, if all units within 12 inches of her, wholly within 12, have a model returned back, and that's every hero phase. So that alone is going to warrant her coming into the army. Also, when you add in the fact that you've got the banner as well, also brings models back and heals models. You know, you've got a good way of bringing back Stormcast Eternals now. Which makes me wonder, have they going to change the Hammers of Sigmar rules? Because they were all about bringing units back after they'd been killed. So I'm going to base coat the metallics. And I'm going to give them a wash of Guilliman Flesh, contrast paint, and then from there I'm going to start working on the cloak. Yeah, it's just Retribution armor over a brown Rhinox hide base coat. I'm probably going to do true metallic, so once this is all done, I'll start going in with some glazes and sort of enhance the shadows a little bit more. I did get asked last night in one of the Facebook groups, am I giving this miniature away? No, probably not. I got the official recipe for the Dominion miniatures if you're interested. Yeah, the way that they did her is it's Liberator Gold, and then it's washed, and then highlighted with Snowmost, I believe. Needs to be a little bit more solid. So I don't want to do it like the studio paint job. I think I'm not a massive fan of the Liberator Gold look, that sort of pale white gold. So I want to do her in the sort of classic gold scheme, but darken it down a little bit and then use the Liberator Gold. Yeah, Gold Grunter. And then I want to do these sort of parts here more sort of Liberator Gold, rather than most of her. I don't have Gold Grunter. I have Saigo and Wormwood, but I'll be using a sort of Gilman Flesh wash over the gold, and that'll give that sort of orangey Reichland flesh to tone that we normally get with the golds. 1 minute, it's got an itch. I would get to play my first game on Monday with 1,000 points of Orcs finally. Nice. I should get my Black Templars finished and get a 1,000-point game with them.
Dans l'ombre tes yeux qui regardent et respirent la vie qui a fait de nous ce que nous sommes, tes enfants devenus des hommes, ce que tu es, ce que je suis. Alors, avant que le rideau ne tombe et que nous rejoignions le monde des mystères de la nuit, ami, je voudrais simplement te dire
That's quite annoying, that part. Now, ideally, I would have preferred her not being a part of the base. So I would have, if the miniature was done more in pieces, I would have had the base and her separate. So I would have had, if I could have done it, had this, her, and the wings as 3 distinct separate parts for painting purposes. Because getting to this back leg is a little bit of a pain in the ass. How the fuck do I get to there? It's really hard to get to the back of her foot. Well, you're not really going to see it, but it's really going to annoy me. I'm going to ask Infernal that, actually. You know, when they paint the studio paint jobs, is it plastic, or is it the plastic versions, or are they paint in 3D prints? Hey Viper, how you going, man? I'm doing really well, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you very much for joining me for the first time. Or are you a secret lurker? Okay, getting that gold in nicely.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
She's fun. Right. A bit more gold. So we're almost at the stage where I can get the wash on, and then we'll start the blue. I have to do a post on Instagram, let people know that I'm painting it today. Yeah, I really wish I was one of the lucky ones to get the box. I'd have just done a live stream unboxing it, and we would have had a lot of painting videos from now until next month of nothing but 3rd edition, but not yet. Maybe one day. I'll get to the stage where Games Workshop will send me stuff. I think you need 10,000 followers on YouTube. I'm not too sure of what the requirements for Twitch streamers are. I know they have a target that they want you to have before they'll bring you into the program. It's probably a couple of thousand followers. Right. So let's just get that. Okay. Okay. Well, I am completely unsure at what they require for that. I'll look into it though. Would be pretty cool. Right. Okay. So. I am going to use contrast medium for this. Five, 6. What I'm looking for is it to come down quite nicely on the side. So if you sort of see that there, it's not really. It's got quite good flow off the side. So when you put it over the top, it's quite thin. That's what I want. I want it to sit in the recesses. I don't really want it to sit on the surface. So I'm just going to give this a couple of minutes to dry. Now I'm going to do these sort of glowing silver, but with a little bit of glow. Sort of power coming through it. Wow, thank you to all the new followers on Instagram. Yeah, just need my reference picture of her. Yeah, so as you can see with the reference, she has like this. I suppose, yeah, I could do that. I want to do that. So they're more silver and blue. Same with them. That's probably what I'll end up doing on those ones. But that there, I quite like. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that. So before I do, I'm just going to get this one. And it's rather than it being red, I'm going to do it blue. Sort of build into that lightning thing. I was going to do those silver. So these blades are silver. Okay. Are they? How are they? Are they? Oh, they are armor. I thought they were straps. I actually thought those two bits were straps. These bits here. Okay. Anything else that I missed? So that's black in there. Yeah, I figured that. That's black in there. I figured that. So that's going to be sort of a brighter silver along the edges. I get that. Okay. Cool. Just give that a couple of minutes to dry. And then we'll... yeah, I'm quite happy with how I done a face. The face looks quite good. you remember the front cover of the second edition rulebook? And it had that female liberator. I feel that that's who this is. She's gone from being a line liberator to now being a the spear of the heavens. So they do look quite similar. I'll have a get it now. Show you. So do you remember this girl? Do you remember this girl? This bird, the old liberator. I feel that this is what she's turned into. So, which I think is pretty cool. Right. That would be pretty cool if that's the case. So this contrast wash will sit in the recesses quite nicely. So this is just a wash of Guilliman flesh. It's the closest one I have. That's a little bit like Rhinox, not Rhinox hide, Retribution, not Retribution, Lycan flesh shade. So yeah, I barely use it now, so. Not really worrying too much about those big blades because they're going to be silver. See, that's just going to sit nicely on that chest. Just be careful around the head. Who am I to disappear? So, again, not really worried about those big ones because I'm going to push them down to silver. In fact, I might actually use... Yeah, that would be really cool. I've got Grey Knight Steel. It's got a really nice blue tone to it. That would be really good for those. Try not to get the wash on the hair. Would help you, absolute biff.
It looks something like this.
So that's just sitting there nicely in the recesses. We'll really make this armor pop now. So this, if I was doing Hammers of Sigmar, which I may end up doing, I do really like the Hammers of Sigmar. This is how I would do the armor for them. really like how that's just sitting underneath there actually. Just get rid of some of the excess from this parts. She's looking pretty decent. Oops. That is a little bit of annoying to get into. Okay. Let's get rid of the excess from certain parts. Okay, what I will be doing later on is going back into certain parts of her and just pushing those shadows a little bit better. So I want to just yeah, I mean that, as a gaming standard that would be pretty good. That's gonna so what I'm going to do while that's drying, I'm going to get my, where does it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Granite steel. If this doesn't look any good, what I can do is I can just paint over it with a different metallic, but I think granite steel will work actually. Looking at the pictures, could well be what they used for the lighter bluey armor. It's still a bit too wet down there. So just when you do a contrast wash, just go back and anywhere where it's pooling heavily, just get rid of that. You don't want that at all. One, it'll take longer to dry, and two, you get that horrible stain and you don't want that stain. Yeah, I think that that grenade blue works really well, actually. Like that. Like that a lot. Yeah, so it's going to be really going to be a good system. So my original idea for my Stormcast army was going to do my own Storm Host. I was thinking like a blue and white half and half. I still might. But I'm having a lot of fun painting this gold, so I may end up just doing Hammers of Sigma. So I'm just wanting this wash to dry. With the silver blue that I'm putting on, I'm gonna get like a bluey wash, put that over that as well. Any more for any more. Okay, any more of those little lightning bolts? Not really. What I will do is I will paint that little circle there. Just to break up the silver a little bit. Okay, so she just needs to dry. Now just make that a blue glaze over those metallics, the blue metallics. I'm going to use some Talazar blue. Then I'll start doing the cloak. Yeah, I think she's looking pretty good. What does everyone think? Yeah? Just realised I didn't do the pommel of the sword. Oh, never mind. Needs to be a little bit thinner. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. It's still early days yet. I'm going to be doing, obviously, I'll try to do a lightning effect or something on the blades of the swords. So they're not 100% dry, but we'll get the tint in anyway. So I don't want that pooling too much there. I don't mind it pooling in the top parts of the curves, but right. I think the sort of bluey steel will really work well with the armor. Okay, so I just need that dry. So while I do, I'm just going to base coat this blue at the back. I'm going to go for quite a lightish blue. I'm going to go for a Calidor Sky, but I'll use Cantor Blue to sort of bring the shadows down a little bit more. In fact, what I will do is mix in some Cantor Blue now. Sort of 50-50. So sort of get that darkish blue. I'm not a fan of McCrag blue. Really don't like it. So apparently the inside of the cloak is white. That's going to be interesting. I'm just going to put those more in the sort of deepest parts. So while that is drying, I need another coat on this. So I can start bringing that up. So I haven't done this part because what I'm going to do is, in fact, what I'll do is I'll do that silver. Okay, that looks a lot better. Just going to bring this white balance down a little bit. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Seem to be being a little bit intense there. That looks a lot better. Just need that to dry. So while we're drying, let's talk about a competition. For everyone that hasn't seen it, I'm going to be giving away Gazgul, and here is how you go about winning him. If you want to win Gazgul, that's all you need to do. Really pleased with Gazgul. Right. Keep doing that. Let me put my hand in the white paint. Oh. Oh well. Right, okay. I want some gold and Liberator gold. Now we start bringing this armor up. Right, I'm gonna have to give this a really good shake. This is why I want to buy that thing for 25 quid. Okay. Ah, so my arm goes dead after I shake that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slowly start bringing that highlight up. I don't want it to be too So this is just normal Retribution armor. You bought one similar back, so happy I did. Yeah, I seen one on Amazon. It's like £25 for tattoo artists. So I'm just going to bring that up. So I'm not using any Liberator gold as yet, but I will be. So I'm just going to bring those highlights up. Kind of doing a bit of true metallics. And what I can do is go back in So where it's the wash is settled, that's where I'm not putting the highlights. Apart from an edge highlight. So just stippling that on. Start bringing that armor up. This is just very fine stippling with the armor. Just bringing those highlights up. So you can't really see much difference, but what I'm doing is I'm just bringing back the highlights up, leaving that wash in the recesses, and in some parts on the flatter surfaces I'm sort of stippling it in. Then I'm going to make a mix of Retribution armor and Liberator armor, and I'm just going to bring those highlights up. So then what I can do is later on just come back in with some of the glaze, with a wash mix, and just make a glaze out of that. The Gilliman flesh, and just glaze areas that I need to push the shadows a little bit more. That's where I really push the armor now. Especially like on the tops of the feet here. I'll come back in later on and put those glazes in.
How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known that from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in?
Starting to look pretty good.
Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart.
Sorry, pinning it off camera there. Just gonna change brush. So you can see where this is sort of settling. So I want it just stipple that over the top, leaving that shadow shade. On the bottom part. There's a lot of detail on the back of the gauntlet. So just sort of pick out the highest points. Just switch to an old monument brush. The monument brushes, I did have a lot of fun with them and they did work really well, but the amount of painting I do, they just did not last that long. So I've switched back to Rosemary & Co. They're really good brushes, so I'm probably going to apply for their affiliate program. I'm a part of the Monuments one, but I'll be completely honest, their paint's about the only thing that I would want. So I just want this highlight here, keeping that darker colour in the bottom. Then I'm going to push that highlight up a little bit more by adding some of the Liberated Gold into it, and then start bringing that up. So eventually what I want is a pure Liberated Gold being used as an edge highlight, and then Stormhost to pick out the highest points. It's a pretty slow way of doing metallic armor, but I think you get like a better effect with it. Just looks a lot nicer. Not going to touch the sword as yet or anything like that. So I want this, just stipple this Retribution armor at the top of the hand just to create that highlighted area. Same here. Hey, zombies, thank you very much for that follow. How are you? Okay. Thank you very much anyway. Much appreciated. Yes, Robbie, I have much experience at shaking paints. So just picking out the highest points of the Retribution armor, and then I'll start coming back in with the brighter golds. Yeah, I think she's looking pretty good. It's definitely starting to take shape now. Now the sort of edging around this part is going to be Liberator Gold. So I'm not really worried too much about that part there. So just start building up this highlights. Just stippling it on. The stippling will give the armor a little bit of texture as well. Just remember, just stipple where the wash hasn't settled. And just do a little bit of an edge highlight. Like so. Right, let's do this bottom leg. And then the hard part is going to be the shoulder part, because there's a lot going on in there. So I want this highlight to be on the top end, so just stipple just bring that edge highlight down, follow the contours. Some parts are just a little edge highlight, other parts are just stippled in. So here it's settling down the bottom, so we'll put that up here. Bit of an edge highlight there, and then so what are you working on, zombies? How have you been? Do I have a mod in? I don't think I've got a mod in. I'll have to give you a shout out in a minute, go. I don't have any mods in. I think Sarantus is away down in the town with a Jew. Unless he's back. I don't think he is. Right. So let's do this shoulder pad now. Ah, Jim's here. Hey, Jim. Jim, guess what turned up on Friday? Nope, a bad one. The postman had posted it on Friday. He put it through my window, my front window. I found it this morning. Oh, sorry, I found it last night. Lying next to my sofa, at the side of my sofa. He'd obviously the window was open, and when I was streaming on Friday afternoon, and instead of knocking on the door, which he probably did, but I didn't hear him because I was wearing my headphones. He just posted it through the open window. So it's really, really lucky that it wasn't something fragile, because that was a hefty drop that it had done. So just picking out the detail on this shoulder, just keeping the shadows where they need to be, doing a little edge highlights here and there. So I think she's looking really good, actually. Really pleased with how she's shaping up. Right, what I am going to do is just get some of that Liberated Gold, which is, I'm not 100% convinced is mixed properly. I'm just going to pick out this area here. Nah, that needs to be mixed a little bit more. Yeah, well, it was roasting on Friday, so I had my 2 bedroom windows open, and then I had my 2 windows open in the front room, because that's where Poppy was sleeping mostly. And obviously, I've got these, but I remember looking down the drive and not hearing anything. I kind of remember Poppy growling, so I think that's probably when he did it. But yeah, so it was down the side of the sofa. Really pleased with how she's turning up, actually. That's a lot better. It's a little bit better than what it's supposed to be. I'll use that, actually. Yeah, that's a lot better mixed. Right. So what I want to do is I'm just going to pick out this area here. Gonna edge highlight more with silver anyway, but I just want this picked out with Liberated Gold, because this whole area is Liberated Gold. If you can't see, just shout at me. Just go, oi, Pointy, the fuck are you doing? Oh, have you been here all day, Jim? Or have you just arrived? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm always here. All right, so you've seen Pointy already? Right, so that's just those silver parts going up. Yeah, so if anyone's not seen Pointy, let's show off Pointy again. Because I'm really chuffed. Look what I can do. Yeah! That's Pointy. That's Pointy. So that's going to be the new stream mascot / logo. And there's also this version here, which is pretty awesome. Saranis did an absolute amazing job with him, so I'm really pleased with him. Oh no! Pressed the wrong button. I don't know why it's doing that. And we've got the... why is that not working? Okay, something's gone wrong with that. See if that works now. Nope. I busted it already. What have I done? There you go, that's better. For some unknown reason, I broke it. So yeah, that's the emote. So that's the emote that we're getting. I'm going to have all that sorted tomorrow. So yeah. So if anyone has any pictures that they want to show off in the Discord, feel free. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know how I broke that there. Yeah, I broke it. Easily fixed. Right, so what I'm going to start doing now is I'm going to add some of this Liberator Gold to the Retribution armor. Let's just make a sort of a brighter gold. And then I'm just going to continue just stippling that in the more prominent raised areas. And if anyone wants to show off some of their work, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. Put your stuff in the Discord. There's a load of groups. There's a finished channel. There's a work in progress channel. It's a great little community. It's not as active as some other streamers' Discords, but hey, I don't mind. It's mine. So I'm just going to start using that Liberator Gold Retribution Armor mix and just start bringing up this. Bringing up that armor. Edge highlighting where I need to. I reckon it probably could go with it being a bit brighter, to be fair. Cool. So, just going to bring up those highlights. I'm going to be using pure Liberator Gold shortly. Then we'll start going in with the glazes. Paint and stab. Yeah, Pointy is awesome. Pointy is awesome. I used to have an old painting page when I first started doing the whole painting on social media thing. And the logo was a big Viking with a paintbrush and a wet palette. So that I showed that to Sarantis, and that's what gave the idea to Sarantis for Pointy. Just getting these highlights in. Really pleased with how Yndrasta is turning out so far. Oh, have you put... Yeah, I'll check that out in a minute, buddy. Let me just get this gold done. And then I'll what I'm going to do is, now that I can do the screen share for the Discord, I'm going to put a new thing in there so you can use your channel points to request a Discord viewing. So if there is something that you really want me to see and talk about and show off to everybody, you can use your points for it. Kind of just gives you guys a little bit more ways to wow, what was that? Oh, Flying Space Boy, thank you very much for that YouTube sub. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. I think this VoD, I'll probably download it today or tonight, and then I'll put it up on YouTube. Definitely, so I can, because you know it's not very often I'm going to get a miniature early before pre-order, so I might as well enjoy that. But I reckon I could probably have her finished by Friday. So this is the Retribution armor and Liberator Gold. It's probably about a 50-50 mix. Just to sort of start to bring out those highlights. Should check Facebook and see if I've had any of those posts deleted. You always get an overzealous group admin who doesn't like mentioning the fact that you paint on Twitch or you're a YouTube painter or something like that, you know. It's like, oh my god, you're advertising. I haven't shared any links, dickhead. But still, you're advertising in our group. How dare you? As a group admin to a lot of good groups, yeah, never understood that sort of mentality. I mean, it's not like, you know, the groups make money or anything. So I don't understand. Wow, thank you very much for that follow, buddy. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I will murder your name, so thank you very much. Much appreciated. If you are new to the stream, please let me know where you actually came across me. That sounded so bad. Damn. That's almost as bad as the one where I was painting Sigvald, and I turned around and said I'm going to finish all over his bum. It's just fucking terrible. Dirty, dirty mind. People can be so picky. Once I asked a question about orbs on a stream and I was insta-banned. Oh, wicked. Thank you very much. Awesome. I always like new people. Welcome in. Yeah, so I'm painting Yndrasta, the new Stormcast Eternal Angel from the new Dominion box. She is super fun to paint. Not so fun to build, but she's super fun to paint. So I'm just working on this gold armor. Thank you very much, bud. So just working on that gold, just bringing it up, keeping those transitions. Gold metallics can be quite fiddly to get that sort of blend in them. It can be done. I've never really tried wet blending them. I imagine that due to how the pigment works, it would be quite a bollocks to do. So what I do is I use stippling and glazes just to achieve the sort of faded blended look. I feel like I should be listening to something like 2 Steps from Heaven with this miniature. So there's a couple of areas I can already see where definitely going to have to go back and put in a couple of glazes, especially down here on the foot. I've got that nice shadow here and on here, but this part of the foot here just doesn't have any, so I'm going to have to come back and put that in, but that's not a problem. Not a problem at all. Right. Okay. I think she's looking pretty dope right now. The armor's really starting to come out. So the knee pad here, just like I did earlier, just going to stipple this brighter highlight, just pick out those edge highlights. Wow, thank you very much for that follow, bud. So I'm going to bring that highlight down the center of this leg. Not too much on this side here, but definitely down the center. And I will glaze all of that afterwards. I have to take another break and make another brew shortly. It's 3 o'clock. Probably going to be going for another couple of hours yet. I will definitely be finishing for 5 though, because I need to get myself ready. Wow, thank you Jewel Knight Jess for that follow. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Are you on Instagram? Hey, Jill, your name sounds familiar. Are you on Instagram? Pardon me. I think you followed me on Facebook. If it's who I think it is, put your link your Instagram channel. So just going to bring up those highlights. I'm pretty sure I follow you already, because I think I know who you are. Yes, see, I knew I recognized that name. You used to follow my old painting page, the Hairy Painter. Hey. Hey, Orc, dude, how's you, buddy? Yeah, Jess, you followed my, you used to follow me on the Hairy Painter. Long time ago. See? Remember the name. How have you been? Yeah, I've been on Twitch now the last 7 months. Slowly getting there. So, I take it you got sent the box. I was only lucky enough to get the Yndrasta. To a fan that wanted to see me get it painted. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, they don't do much with me. I'm not big enough. But never mind. I need 10,000 subs on YouTube. I don't even know what they require on Twitch if you're a Twitch streamer. So I really enjoy Twitch. It's I find Twitch a lot better than YouTube. I think the fact that in Twitch I can just set the camera up and paint and talk shit and have fun and not have to worry about editing or camera angles or a script or anything like that. I can just paint and have a giggle. So it's definitely a lot more relaxed than what YouTube is. Yeah, I did at the start, and then I've just decided, do you know what? I'm just going to say whatever. And I have said some really stupid stuff and regretted it. But so far, no one's clipped me, so I'm feeling good. Ah, that and my fans, you know, that, and my followers and everything in the channel are really, really good. My regulars are really good. They don't actually try to dick me over. Some of them do, but it's not too bad. It's all fun. But feel free to join the Discord, Jess, and you know, post up some of your work. I'm now a pro streamer. I can show off my Discord in stream. Right, that's the sort of mix of that gold. Now we're going to go for pure Liberator gold. And then I'm going to start adding some Stormhost silver into this, just to push those highlights up a little bit more. Jim, don't you start. Don't you start. You need to be nice. Mods need to set an example. With great power comes great responsibility. Remember that. So, using Liberator Gold, I'm going to mainly concentrate this on the highlights. and sort of on the highest points of the flat panels. So here I'm just going to stipple this in up here as well. I really want to sort of push this highlight here, so I'm just going to get a bit more stippling. Like I was saying, you can't really blend metallics. They kind of don't really like it. Although I might try actually wet blending and see what happens. This is where someone like Infernal Brush comes in and goes, well, actually, you can. Stop it. I did. I didn't clarify that. That's true. Don't encourage him, Orc. He doesn't need encouraging. Thank you very much for that gifted sub, Jim. Much appreciated as always, buddy. Right, so this is just getting the edge highlights in. I have to admit, like, for anybody who is on the fence about who does play Age of Sigmar, but isn't too keen to buy the new box, I honestly cannot recommend it enough. Right, I'm not sponsored by GW, they don't send me shit, so I don't have to say nice things if I don't want to. But actually getting my hands on the box last night and actually having a really good look at it, I am seriously impressed with the quality of the miniatures in that box. They really are outstanding. You are very, very, very encourageable. So, but like, this miniature is beautiful. It's really, really well put together. Don't get me wrong, it was a little bit fiddly to build. She can be a little bit awkward, but she is really, really good, and it's really, really nice. So, if you are definitely on the fence about getting it, I would definitely get one. If you are a massive Age of Sigmar fan, especially if you do Stormcast Eternals or you want to try the new Orcs. Although I am pretty convinced that they are going to be put into the Warclans book, to be fair. Working on the points, you'll probably get about 1,300 points worth of Stormcast Eternals in the box, and about just over 1,000, just short of 1,100 for the Cruel Boys. But it's really worth it. If anyone from Games Workshop is watching and wants to send me shit, feel free to PM me. I would happily shill for you. Shill for the shill gods. So now just really pushing those highlights up. Stippling where I need it. No, I didn't get sent the box, no. I think the new Stormcast proportions are much nicer, and yeah, she was a pain in the ass to build. I swear some of those... Do you know what I did? All the pegs in on this part here and the front part, I cut off. And all of the pegs on the inside of the body, I just trimmed down. The pegs on these two parts here are an absolute nightmare to get in. They really are a nightmare. So I would suggest cutting them off. But no, I didn't get sent the box. A friend who is a YouTuber was sent the box, and he did all of his content that he was going to do, filmed it and put it up, and yeah, he basically let me paint Yndrasta. I would love to be able to be in a position where GW do send me stuff to do stuff content with, but until then, I'll have to rely on the generosity of others. Yeah, found the same. So just pushing this highlight on the top of this knee. Gonna get some glazes into this once this is done, and then I'll come in with a final highlight. But honestly, if you're an Age of Sigmar player, you need this box. Especially if you're a Stormcast fan, or a Crew Boys fan, or an Oruk fan. Okay. So I just need to get that hedge highlight here. Right. I'm gonna have to go make a brew soon. I'm getting a bit thirsty. Gotta have my coffee. How do I choose which colours to use? Well, I was gonna see, that was a sort of decision that I've had for the past couple of days of sort of thinking about. Originally, I was gonna probably do it in non-metallic, but I quite like the gold metallic scheme, so I figured I'll do it in true metallics instead. Which I do prefer over non-metallics, to be fair. And this is probably going to be in an army, so I wanted to have it sort of match the rest of the miniatures that'll be on the table. So I went for a gold, and this is how I would probably do all my metallics, my metallic golds anyway. Well, canon wise, she's, see, technically I'm not too sure because I haven't read her fluff, but canon wise she would be above the Stormhosts. I wouldn't imagine she's a part of any form of Stormhost. So Stormhost would be an equivalent of a Space Marine chapter. She seems to be sort of more of Sigmar's right-hand woman, like Celestial Prime level. I'm pretty sure if anyone has the box, it'll probably say in there exactly what position she holds. I know she's like a senior figure at the Stormcast Eternals, but So yeah, she's kind of like that. So, and the box art have got her in gold. So I wasn't a big fan of the really bright, almost white gold that the studio paint job has used. So I wanted mine more of a normal gold color. So that's what I've done. But for my Stormcast Eternal Army that I'm going to be doing, I may end up doing Hammers of Sigma, which would be like this anyway. So she'll fit into it quite nicely. Yeah, I really like the Celestial Vindicators, and teal is such a lovely colour to paint. But I don't know. I'm hoping, really hoping, that the rumours of the Stormcast Eternals getting their own sort of Stormhost books to go alongside the main battle tome is true, and with that, there's a chance that Vandus Hammerhand might get a new miniature. And my old boy Vandus, I'd love him to see him get a proper, more up-to-date, nicer miniature than the one that he currently has. Right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get some Stormhost Silver, and we're going to push that highlight up even more. But yeah, I'm really pleased with how she's looking so far. I think tomorrow is going to be more sort of working on the blades and the wings and stuff like that. Okay. Let's get some more Liberator Gold on the palette. I am going to probably go make another cup of coffee and go to the loo. Time is it? Almost 3:30. Loving it. Right, so I'm going to make this mix. Alright, it's perfect. So literally just making a really bright gold. So I'll do this on the chest. And this will just edge highlight, start to edge highlight everything now. So, stipple this highlight on the chest. Again, I want it to be mainly on that center line. So, bring it down along the edge of the armor panel. And then sort of edge highlight that banding. Really start bringing that up now on the abs. Okay. This is more of an edge highlight rather than a stipple. You can stipple that in, but just to sort of on the more larger flat panels. So chest, this panel, these, and on the legs. I wouldn't really do it anywhere else.
Night and day, under the hide of me, there's a whole such a hungry yearning burning inside of me. And its storm it won't be through till you let me spend my life making love to you day and night, night and day.
Like the beat, beat, beat of the time.
It's really starting to pop now.
Like the tick, tick, tock of the stately clock as it stands against the wall. Like the drip, drip, drip of the raindrops when the summer shower is through. So a voice within me, well, it keeps on repeating you. You.
Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Whether it's in your fall, it's no
Okay, so I'm gonna do just some stippling here. Not too much.
Like the quack, quack, quack of the duck
Same here as well.
when the sunrise sprays the moon. Like the hit, hit, hit of the mother wit having tea mid-afternoon. Like the sigh of the silence, dreaming of my rendezvous. So a voice within me, well, it keeps on repeating you. You.
night and day. You are the one. Only you beneath the moon. The sun. Whether it's in your fall.
Yeah, this highlight shouldn't take too long because it's yeah, I'm gonna really need to go in a minute. I'm starting to get really desperate. But I can't stop painting.
Like the beat, beat, beat of the tom-tom when the jungle shadows fall. Like the tick, tick, tock of the stately clock as it stands against the wall. Like the drip, drip, drip of the raindrops when the summer's showering through. So a voice within me keeps repeating you, night and day. You are the one.
Okay. Really quite like the highlights that I've done on this part. It's really come out really well. Isn't it funny how one part of the miniature you really like? Right.
You alright, mate? What can I get you? Beer, please. Foster's alright, mate? God, yes. You new around these parts? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. You look like you've seen things, stranger. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. No? Try me.
I used to live in a nice place. Well, it wasn't that nice. If you kept awake by the sound of shouting at night, police lights that flash bright and sirens that were audible. But it was our home, most of all, it was affordable. But then something happened and it all changed forever. I was in the corner shop buying beans for my breakfast when I saw something that I thought was kind of freaky. A shelf I'd never seen with something on it called tahini. I shouted to the owner, "Hey yo man, what's this?" He said, "I don't know, but I've had requests to stock it." At the time I thought it was nothing to be fearing, but shortly after more weird things began appearing. A coffee shop popping up where before there wasn't one. The gym doing yoga classes instead of body pump. But the point at which I knew things had gone too far was when the snooker hall turned into a juice bar. It spread like wildfire, it was too quick to stop. Every building in the street just became a hipster spot with exposed brickwork and mismatched chairs and stuff with big fat beards and slick back hair. Selling veg that was seasonal, bread that's artisanal, free from every single allergen that's conceivable. Organic spelt leave and rice sourdough. An absolute absolute steal at just £5 a loaf. I tried to warn my friends, but they just said to me, I think it's good that we're joining the 21st century. As they tucked into their smashed avocado, they were scoffing. I was like, damn man, they've already got 'em. I started to research if this had happened before, but what I saw left me floored, cause it was worse than I thought. From Shoreditch to New York and Portland, it was spreading to Kreuzberg in Europe. This was an epidemic.
Right. I am going to go and get a brew and what we'll do. Once I do this leg, and then I'll finish this highlights off.
I was shell-shocked, so I hit the pub for a hard drink. But what I saw when I got there made my heart sink. The place I've been coming for the past 5 years, now it changed and become yet another craft beer house. I marched inside and yelled, what the hell's this? The barman asked, is there something I can help with? Yes, there bloody well is. This place was respectable. Now it's just a hipster dive that looks identical, with drinks in glass jars and food served on wooden boards at prices that no normal human could afford. He said, yeah, but at least try the menu, cause I'm sure we can tempt you if you let us attempt to. We've got bowls of ramen and sriracha to start, with wood-fired pizza and artichoke hearts, raw cacao brownies with ice cream made of kale, all washed down with a local pale ale. Yeah, that sounds right, actually. No, wait. You can't tempt me. I don't wanna. Get away from me. I'm warning you. Please. And was able to break free, so ran full speed till I made it home to safety. Jumped inside the house and slammed the front door closed and barricaded it with some planks and a wardrobe. I fell asleep.
Right.
The next morning to the sound of my phone and my landlord calling. His name's Owen, which was appropriate, I guess, because that's what.
Did I check out the version 3 rules, as in the Age of Sigmar rules? Yeah, certainly did.
See a juice bar open, don't wait, start running, cause by then it's already too late.
It's funny you say that, stranger. We just had a new juice bar open here last week.
Yep, I'm going to go and get a brew, and then I'll give you my thoughts on the 3rd edition. And then we'll finish off these highlights on this gold. So basically what I need to do is finish this arm, do in and around the top, and hydrate. And yeah, I'm really pleased with how she's looking, actually. Really pleased. Yeah, she's coming along nicely. So I'm going to get that. Do the highlights on there. Finish the highlights on the back and this arm. And then, yeah. Then it's just a matter of putting the silver highlights on then. Really sort of push the contrast. Yeah, it's looking good. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I will be running an ad while I'm away, but I will be right back, guys. No! Yes, I'm back. Just spilt my coffee on my desk like a scrub. Right. What did I miss? So, what were we talking? What were you asking, Jim? Okay, let's get some edge highlights on there. So now I'm using pure silver, Stormhorse silver. Thin down slightly with some water. Again, if you don't use GW paints, a chrome or an aluminium or something like that would probably be a good paint to use. Using my monument brush because it's probably going to die on me soon. But what I'm going to do before... Actually, no, I'll do the edge highlights first. So yeah, Liam over at Phoenix Miniature Painting on Miniature Art, he is going to be planning on doing this young lady as a Golden Demon entry. You really should head over to Phoenix and check him out and give him a follow, because the man is an absolute amazing painter. Really is. Phenomenal painter. So I'd probably say he is, without a doubt, one of the best painters on Twitch right now. He is definitely up there. Some of the stuff he does is phenomenal. So you should really follow him, because I imagine once he gets his hands on this miniature, he will be doing streams for Golden Demon with this miniature. Now, some of the stuff he's talked about doing is like converting it and stuff. So I'd be interested to see how he goes about doing that. Alright, thoughts on Age of Sigmar 3. I like it. I'm very excited about the new rules. Very, very, very excited about the new rules. In fact, it's a very, very interesting system. It's got some major changes. Army composition is one of my favorite changes, because especially for match play, and as I'm an exclusive match play player, I don't play narrative or open. You know, my games are geared around playing competitive Age of Sigmar. So the rules are extremely good, and the army composition rules are fantastic. The new changes to how they've done it is great. And what I mean by that is they've I'm just doing this silver when I realise I haven't done the arm yet, so I'm gonna stop doing the silver. So what they've done is they've basically added a new bracket to the match play section, which is 1500 points. They've added the nice little caveat rule that no model in your army can be more than 50% of your army total. So if you're playing at 2000 points, you can have a model that's worth 1000 points. Which obviously, when you look at models like Nagash, Archeon, and those other god level models, it's kind of cool. You can still use those. But for 1500 points, you can't. Apart from Teclis. Teclis right now is the only one that is less than 750 points. So if you're a Lumineth player, I'd enjoy that while it lasts, because I've got a feeling he's going to go up to 760. I am a Lumineth player, and I'm fully expecting that to happen. But the way that they do it is you can have all your usual 6 heroes, 1 to 6 heroes, minimum of 3 battle line, 4 monsters, 4 artillery, 3 endless spells. But now what they've added in is what's called reinforcement points. So what happens with this is there doesn't seem to be a limit or cap like there used to be on the size of units. So before in 2nd edition, you'd have a unit that would be, say, 5 to 15 models. And then you would pay, like, they then have 2 points brackets. So you'd pay, like, say, 100 points for 5. And then you may get, like, 150 points, oh, sorry, 350 points for 15. But you'd get a bit of a discount, say, for 300 points for 15. That seems to be gone. In its place, they've got reinforcement points. So you can only reinforce a unit 4 times or in your army. So if you get a battle line unit, you can have 3 times the size of its minimum size for 2 reinforcement points. So it means that you're only going to be able to take 2 big battle line units of blobs. So this kind of affects hordes. It kind of affects elite armies like Hearthguard Berserkers and other armies that rely on elite units. And it just opens up the playing field for a little bit more imagination in your army building, which I'm all for. So yeah, the new rules look really, really good. Really, 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 really good. Magic is cool now. You've got miscasts, so if you roll a double 1, your wizard takes D3 mortal wounds straight away, and then he can't cast again for the rest of the game, for the rest of the turn. The rest of the game would be a bit harsh. Priests have got the same rule. If they roll a 1 to cast their prayer, they take 1 mortal wound and they can't do any more prayers for the rest of that turn. How do I know this already? Because I've read the rules. 2, the rules are free to download already. The core rules at least. Plus I read the rules last night when I was getting Yndrasta. So the way that the wings attach is they've got these little plugs here, and you just slot them in. He says not getting it in. Helps if I put them in properly. So like that. So, but yeah, there's a lot of reviews out now doing comprehensive reviews of the system. So you're able to listen to what they say. But I had a good read of the book last night, and it is really, really good. I wish I was one of the lucky ones that got sent the full box, but I'm not. So maybe one day. Oh yeah, she's entirely push fit. Entirely push fit. All of the models in the box are push fit. What you'll find is at some stage, the Stormcast units, like so the Annihilators, all of the units will probably come out in multi-part kits. It's generally what happens, but she won't. She'll probably be only available in one of the starter sets that'll come out later on. If it's anything like how Vigilus works, how Indominus worked for 40k, then she'll be in the big Uber commander level starter set. How do I have this model already? Streamer privilege. No, I have a friend who's a YouTuber, and he was sent one. He did all of his content on it already, and sent me this model, so I could pin it on stream. So that's how. Not naming any names because he may get in a trouble because he may not have been able to. He may not have been allowed to do what he just did. But so I'm not going to name names. But yeah, that's how. But yeah, a lot of the YouTube guys have had their boxes for about a week now. So. I would love to have for him to have sent me all of the Stormcast, but never mind. But yeah, it's a really nice box. If you haven't, if you were planning not to pre-order it on Saturday, and you are a Stormcast Eternal player, you really need to, because this girl in your army is going to be an absolute boss. Her rules are amazing. I mean, this is the age of the monster, so monsters are going to have a big thing in 3rd edition. And this girl just wrecks monsters. Because she is a monster hunter. Need some more silver on my palette. Trying to plan out my paint scheme for her wings. That's not the paint I want. Yeah, and me too. That's the reason why I've not primed them yet. I need to have a little think about how I'm going to do them. I think what I probably will do is probably prime them white or a grey. And then maybe do them a bit like eagle wings. So have a sort of brownie dark, a brownie colour, or a darkish grey, and then do this line of feathers here, a sort of dark grey, and then this sort of line of feathers as a mid grey, and then these big feathers like white, like a light grey, and then just sort of do a darker grey on the tips. I think that's probably how I'm going to do them. The wings are probably going to take a while because they'll have to be done one at a time. I'll have to do the inside and then do the outside when they're attached. So, Phoenix wings. Oh, no problem, mate. Thank you for dropping in, buddy. Much appreciated. Okay, I like that highlight. Just the tip. Yeah. Always use just the tip. Tip of the brush. It's probably why some of my brushes don't last very long. Because I am only using the tip of the brush. And that wears out quite quickly. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to get her finished tomorrow. That ain't happening. I think this may be stretched into Friday, I think. Yeah, definitely not going to be getting her finished tomorrow. There's a lot of work to do on her. So I've still got all of the silver metallics to do. Then all of the chainmail, and then the leather, the straps. I've got the whole blue cloak to do. Then I've got the base. The base alone is huge. It's going to take me a while to do. I'm going to be going in with some glazes in a minute to just to shade. How are you getting your paint? I use a wet palette mitt. It's not that warm here today, actually. It's oh, degrees is it? It's 18 degrees outside apparently, but it's quite cool in here today. Friday when I was painting, that was warm. I'd actually feel the heat hitting me on the shoulder when I was painting. There's a curtain just my windows there, and I had to pull the curtain right across just to block out the heat a little bit and give myself a little bit of shade, because it was really warm. But yeah, I'm really happy with how the gold armor is starting to turn out. Is there anything specifically you want to know, Jim? Rather than me have that rant again of how terrible the rules are. They're really not. The rules are really, really good. Really, really, really good. Yeah. Well, I'll be putting this up on YouTube anyway. I think I'm going to put all the VoDs for her up on YouTube, so that they're actually there. Because obviously the VoDs are only going to be hanging around for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, Twitch will delete them. Because I'm only affiliate, I am not a partner. So what I'll do is once I finish, I'll download this VoD. What? So what I'll do is tonight I'll download this VoD, and then I'll upload it onto YouTube. I'm not going to edit it or anything. You'll just get the full unedited version, so you'll get the whole me pissing about trying to edit a 5-hour video. That's gonna be fun, but that's not happening. It's not too bad. It's gonna rain later on. It's gonna rain tomorrow here, so thankfully, Northern Ireland being Northern Ireland, the weather is stellar as always. Okay, I've not done the swords yet. I'm gonna do the swords last. The armor is the most important thing. Right, let's get this this thing edge highlighted. So I just want to edge highlight this because there's a bit of a ridge on that and on that. I don't want to get the whole thing. Ow, I've just stabbed myself in the hand again. Just be aware, everybody, that the tree is really sharp. I have no idea what keeps jabbing into me. I think it's that. I might do hammers of Sigma, you know, just for the fact that they're going to be really easy to paint. Really easy and really quick. Yeah, you know, if I stick to doing the army like this, then the army will look pretty damn good. That's the Stormcast is probably going to be the stream army. It's the army that I'll be painting on stream a lot. That'll be definitely starting next month. So we'll probably have we're going to have our Road to Golden Demon streams, and then some days we're going to have our stream army days. I'll work out the schedule and I'll update the page to a proper schedule. You crazy people where you live. See, people aren't supposed to live in Australia, Jim. That heat there, that's the sun temperature. That's just crazy ass temperatures. Well, you know, I think the idea was that they were sending you there to die, not to survive. You know, so pretty much you all lived. I mean, you don't send someone to a fucking hellhole hotspot like Australia, because let's be fair, when they were sending them back in those days, it probably wasn't the nicest place on the planet. You know, those really rich people in London weren't thinking they're really going to have a great time in this Australia place. Shall we sell supply ships, sir? Nah, they'll be dead in a week. A couple of 100 years later, they're still going. They invented the barbecue, surfing, and Hawaiian shirts. And then made really horrible beer like Foster's. Right, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that armor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some Gilliman flesh. I'm going to make a bit of a glaze, and I'm just going to glaze some of the shadows back in that I've kind of gone over while I've done this. And that will sort of just strengthen those shadowed areas. So no one in the UK drinks it either, apart from the ones that can't afford decent beer.
Requested this evening is formal, a top hat, a white tie, and tails. Nothing now could take the wind out of my sails. Because I'm invited to
I would love to go to Australia though, but I would be that unlucky tourist who would go to the toilet and get his ass bit by a black widow. Yep, you've got. Yeah, you have. You also have kangaroos, and kangaroos are fucking awesome.
Über die Dächer der großen Stadt findet mein Lied zu dir, ruft dich zurück zu mir, weil ich dich liebe. Über die Dächer der großen Stadt ruft es dir zärtlich zu, mein ganzes Glück bist du, weil ich dich liebe.
Yeah, right, how are you, man? Yeah, there's a really cool video on YouTube, and I swear the kangaroo flexed at the guy. The tourist sort of in the zoo, or in the paddock or whatever it was, said something to the kangaroo, and the kangaroo started doing that to him. And it was like, holy fuck, the muscles on that thing. It full on started to flex. Started literally going, like that to it. Holy shit. I'd be out the door. Like, fuck that, I'm not getting hit by that thing. Let's have a flex off with a kangaroo and it just drop kicks you in the chest. What's a drop bear? Is that a koala bear? Tell me it's a koala bear. Has to be a koala bear. Koala bears are cute. It is, it's a koala bear, isn't it? Don't diss koala bears, man, they're cute. I'm alright, buddy. How are you? I'm talking about all the things in Australia that's going to kill me. Fucking hell. That's just crazy. But kangaroos taste so good. That's right. I am one of those foreigners who loves going to the Christmas market to eat kangaroo. I can feel my my page numbers dropping. We had a war in Australia where the army had to fight. That would be crazy. I need some kangaroos for my Lumineth army. The Great Emu War. It sounds so made up, but so cool. Apparently in Northern Ireland during the 70s and the Troubles, there used to be a guy that used to have a pet lion or a tiger, and he used to walk it because it apparently wasn't against the law here or something to have exotic pets. So everybody knew of where he was and used to walk. You know, he'd be walking down the street with a tiger on a lead. This is during the time that the country was in the middle of a civil war. No wonder no terrorist ever fucked with him. Imagine breaking into his house and seeing that thing sat on the sofa. Oh, we fucked up. So all I'm doing now is just going around, just glazing in some of the shadows with some Gillimundo flesh. Just to sort of just enhance that a little bit more. Just to make the armor look a little bit nicer. Okay. Pretty much done all of that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that armor. So I reckon for the last 45 minutes, what I could do is that blue. So, what did we do to mix the blue last time? We got some Calidor Sky, which we're going to need a lot of it. Lucky I've got another pot. Calidor Sky. Let's get some more Calidor Sky up there. Oh, I do have another pot because I need it for my Lumineth Realm Lords. Then we're going to need some Teclis Blue. And then we're going to need some Lithorian Blue. Sick of doing metallics, so let's do something a little bit different. I'm going to be finishing in about 45 minutes, so I can get myself ready, go around to the girlfriend's house for some tea. Can't wait, I'm starving. Gonna get a load of food. Probably watch the football with her boy. Right, so then I need some Cantor Blue. Then I need some... Where the hell did I put Cantor Blue? Right there. Just going to get that on there, slot that in there, and then I'm going to get a little bit over here for the glazes. Someone asked me once for a palette cam. You really don't want to see the state of my palette. Okay. So, for the last 45 minutes, I'm going to just put some different music on. Has anyone not seen the new logo? Would anyone like to see the new logo? Has anyone joined the Discord and would like to see any stuff that they put up in the whips? Feel free to throw that in and I'll have a look. Hey, first time chatter. Oh, I do. I want to see your palette. I'm brand new to the hobby and it would make me feel better. You really don't. It's a fucking mess. Now, this is my palette, right? So this is what I've been working with. So I've got, this is my blue that I'm going to work with now, and these are all of the colours that I'm going to work with. This is a wash that's dried out. That's all of the golds and the silvers that I was doing the armour with. And this is my skin tones, and this is just other shit that I've been using. So that's my palette. And this is what I've been working on. So I'm really happy with it. For anyone that is new, I'm going to show it. Oh, we've got some finished projects. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we've got some amazing bust here by Gig. Check this out. That's really nice, dude. That's really, really nice. I like that. I like that a lot, man. Push those highlights on that skin just a little bit higher. Just up here and on top of there. And then here. That's really nice, dude. It's a beautiful bust. Reminds me of Warcraft. So really, really cool. So yeah, you've got a. So what we got is we got the new logo. So there's going to be a new emote. So a new emote coming. So this is the new emote that we've got coming to the channel. That'll be here tomorrow. This is Meet Pointy, the new stream mascot. And we've also got Pointy himself. Rah! So I'm really pleased with that. And then we've got a couple of versions of him like this. So really, really pleased with how he is. So that's going to be that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I'm going to be updating the stream. And so over the next couple of weeks, we will start to get a little bit more. I'm probably going to do a new overlay as well. You know, start to really sort of build the brand, as Source would say. Obviously, if you all should be following Source Painting because he really is knowledgeable at this whole Twitch thing. And he's definitely, if you like the grim, dark sort of painting style, that is his bag. It's not my bag, but it's definitely his bag. So, if you want to see my grim, dark style, I've done a Gazgul in grim, dark. Heavily weathered. I am actually giving this model away to anyone who wants to own him. Can have a chance to winning him. So here he is, Mr. Gazgul Fracker. So if you want a chance to win this, you can. All you have to do is this. And you can win Gazgul, and his little goblin will also be coming very soon. So if you want to win him, you know what you need to do. $10 donation will get you a raffle ticket for that. Which would be really good for the perfect time because Orcs are about to get a new codex. It's due very, very soon. And with that new codex will be new Orc boys. As well as all of the crazy squig ones. So yeah, if you want to get into that, you know how to win, or join, or enter. I think yeah, I've seen it too. I've never had it do that. I think it really depends on how wet you make the palette paper. So if you've got a lot of water on the surface, then it can sort of bead up. You see it a lot if you watch like Infernal Brushes and a couple of the other guys on YouTube, here on Twitch and stuff. You'll see them do it. I've never really had that. I don't know why. I just saturate mine so it's wet, but it's not massively wet on top of the surface. I'm probably doing mine wrong, but it works for me. So all I'm doing now is getting some Kantor blue, just deepening those shadows. But yeah, all of the money from raffles and things like that, that automatically will help me buy new miniatures for new projects. So it does help, and it allows me to improve the stream as well. So I don't do this for a living, as in for my job. So I have a full-time job already. So this is more of a hobby. So you're not helping me pay my wages or anything. Same with subscribers and donations and everything else. Gazgul was donated, so that's why he's going back to you guys. Tour. My next door neighbour's listening to music. It's very loud. I feel like I might have to practice some bagpipes later. Just gonna mix that in there. Get some. Yeah, yeah. It's all. I think it's all just how you use your kit. I've never had it do that to me before. So it's either I'm not putting enough water in, but there's a load of water in this already, or if it's just the way I'm putting the paper on. You know, like I said, I could be using the palette wrong, but it works for me. So that's all I'm using it for at the moment. I do think I might need to invest in a larger palette. The smaller one is fine, but I generally find now that I'll run out of room quite quickly, especially if I'm doing a really big painting session. Okay, gonna get some Techless Blue into this now. Start working up these highlights. Yeah. Well, he's using the same palette as me, so, and Dave is Infernal Brush. He's in the UK as well, so you know there should be no real difference to how our palettes are working. It's probably just what we're actually doing with it that's slightly different. See, I've seen some people when they put the palette paper on, they put it on both sides, so they put it on and then they turn it over. So next time he's in, next time he's in the stream, I'll ask him, why does yours do this and mine doesn't? Yeah, I definitely think I might get the old bagpipes out tonight and smash some tunes out. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. I mean, I could probably get it to do that. Nah, it's not. No idea. No idea. No idea why he does it and why mine doesn't do it. Okay. As it all draws back onto itself from the... Yeah, mine doesn't do that. Mine just sits there in a puddle. It is probably because I've probably not got as much water in it as I probably should have. Right. Let's start pushing these highlights on this cloth. Okay. So let's get some Lithorian blue in this now and really start ramping up this highlight. Right. So I'm going to add some more water to this palette, just to see what happens. Yeah, because his palette paper is practically floating on the surface. I've noticed that. Right, so I've added an absolute load of... Ooh, that's different. Okay. No, I'm just... It's not, it's just... Yeah, it's definitely... I've probably not added enough water into the palette, so... Just force a habit, really. I just generally just leave it. Just add it when I need it. I'm just pushing these highlights up. I'm going to start glazing the shadows in. I think I might add some purples into this as well. I'm just going to smooth these transitions out a little bit more. Smooth that blend out. Interesting. Never had paint do that outside of being really wet, but that's interesting. I will keep an eye out on that. I am definitely probably, well, most definitely gonna get the new palette from Redgrass. Really trying to get them to sponsor my streams because I use their palette all the time. But the moment no go. They like a lot of my posts on Instagram, so okay. So that there is not very good. So I need to smooth this out like so. Okay. I'm going to add some more of that Lithorian blue just to push those highlights up a bit more. So this is ultra thin, it's almost like a glaze. Just bringing that over the top. Right. Okay, so I'm going to get some of this Rhinox hide, make a nice brown glaze, get a nice big mug of coffee. It's this bit. 20 minutes. Get this cloak done. I think tomorrow's task will be to do the weapons and finish her off. Which then means I've got the base to do in the wings. So I'm probably going to have to maybe do her on Friday. What am I talking about Friday? I'm not going to be doing her on Friday. I'm at work Friday, Saturday. Duh! So the plan will be tomorrow, probably getting her finished off. Sunday, I'll start a Baden for the second part of the Road to the Golden Demon. Monday, I'll go back to her, and Monday and Tuesday, I'll aim to have her finished, which then means then we'll be straight back on a Baden full stop then. There's me thinking I'm going to be streaming on Friday and I'm in work. What a dick. What a dick I am. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. So I'm really pleased with how she's turned out so far. So adding these brown glazes into the deepest recesses. I am going to get some purple in a minute and put some purple in there too. In fact, actually, I think I might just do purple straight away. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do some purple. Let's do some purple. How many hours so far? 5 hours and 15 minutes so far I've been working on it. Literally started her today at the beginning of today's stream. Okay. So really, really pleased with how she's coming so far. Yep, started her at 11:30 this morning. If anyone was interested to know why I wear one latex glove, that is why. Yeah. Would that not be a silver one? I need to get silver latex gloves. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I will so get banned from Twitch. Pretty sure it's against the rules for a white guy to impersonate a black guy on Twitch. Pretty sure I'd be fucked. Yeah, I used to, but it's very annoying. There's a few times that I'd say go shopping or something, and I hadn't, completely forgot. And I'd walk out and there'd be paint all up my arm. And people are like looking at me like, what the fuck is this tramp doing? So now I just wear a latex glove. Okay, I like that purple in there, but I'm really gonna have to add some brown glazes. This will just build up that contrast. I can smooth this out a little bit more. That. Okay. Gonna have to add some Fenrizzian grey into that, just so I can push these highlights a little bit more. But I can guarantee I will not be able to get them done, or this part finished today. So I'm gonna maybe have to come back and do that tomorrow. I really do need to finish in about 15 minutes because I need to get showered and changed, take the pooch for a walk. She has been really good today. She is literally just sprawled out on the sofa, sound asleep, with absolute zero fucks given. I'm just going to start doing the edge highlight. So it's going to be a lot brighter by the time I'm finished. Let's get a little bit of Fenrisian grey on there. Let's push these highlights up a little bit more. That's better. It's now starting to look the part. Blend's quite nice actually. I'm quite happy with that blend. I might just smooth that out later on. That tide line is not good. Yeah, that's not bad. Push that contrast a little bit more. Yep. What time is it? Ooh, 10 minutes. Yeah, I should be able to get these highlights done in 10 minutes. Should be. If not, we'll finish this part tomorrow. But to everybody, you guys have been amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'd say it's solid. The numbers today have been so good. Really looking forward to actually seeing them. It makes me smile. It's kind of knowing that things are going in the right direction for the stream. I do get quite hung up on about it sometimes, but you guys today have been absolutely phenomenal. So thank you everybody who has tuned in and watched today. You've been amazing. Got more Yndrasta to come over the next week. I reckon probably take me a week or two to get her finished. Yeah, now we're cooking on gas. These highlights are going in the right direction. Do need to smooth this out a little bit more. Especially that top part. The top part needs to be smoothed out a lot more. Yep, super happy with how she's turned out. Super happy with how the stream's gone today. Really happy that you all like Pointy, because you're going to be seeing a lot of the little fella. Okay, so I'm just going to get an edge highlight on there. But yep, it's been a weird week in regards to the life. Coming to definitely find that breaking up with somebody after being with them for 18 years is extremely difficult. And coming to terms with a lot of things is also extremely difficult, but getting my head out my arse and actually seeing for things for the way they actually were has actually been quite good for me. That realization that you've been mugged off and people are flat out lying to you about things is, when you actually see it how everyone else is looking on the outside in, and you actually get sort of their perspective, is very mind-blowing. So yeah, but I'm in a good place, which is awesome. Right, we're going to call it there, because we've got about, well, you know what, we've got 5 minutes. I'll get a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, well, she's... It's definitely clear that she left me for somebody else. I didn't want to believe that, but it's definitely what happened. But you know what? Shit happens, eh? Right, so we're going to be calling the stream in a couple of minutes. Is there anybody that you want to go and raid? Okay, quite happy with that blue. Oh, that's starting to take shape now. Still got a fair bit of work to do on it, but I'll finish that tomorrow. This part up here needs to be smoothed out a lot. I may need to pull this highlight up here a little bit. Like that. Oh, wicked. So what I'm going to do is I could probably end up spending another half an hour on this cloak, because it just needs smoothed out and refined a little bit more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it there, because it's quite good. It's looking pretty decent. But I will get it finished tomorrow. Let's get that edge highlight on, and then we're going to get ready and we're going to go and raid somebody. See who's in. Okay. Yeah, happy with that. That's looking pretty good. Happy with her in overall, to be fair. I'm quite pleased with how she's turned out. So let's see. Let's see who's on. Stream ending. So definitely going to be running the old credits today, because you know what, you guys have been fucking amazing. So thank you very much. Who is on Let's have a look. Orc is on. Mango's on. Yeah, you know what? Let's read. Cheers, Gary. Hey, Tia. Hang on, wait there. I'm trying to think and type at the same time. That doesn't go very well. His name is a pain in the arse to type because it's like ST. Right, so we're gonna go and read Orc. So right, thank you very much to everybody who followed. Thank you very much who turned up today and obviously who enjoyed me painting this amazing miniature. I'll be back tomorrow around about the same time, 11:30 tomorrow morning, because I want to do extra long streams while I'm working on Yndrasta. So I'll be back 11 o'clock, 11:30 tomorrow morning, British Standard Time, probably till about the same time as now. So let's get over there now. Smash those emotes. Smash that follow. Make sure you follow. If you don't follow him, you have to follow him. Follows are free. And I will be back tomorrow, everybody. Take care and have a good one.
I chose to use optimal stream settings. Dude, 8-pointed star. How was the rest of your stream? Your Stormcast lady was looking fantastic. How's it going? We are butchering some non-metallic metal. Basically, we are doing tabletop level non-metallic metal. Like, we're putting the colors where they're supposed to go, and that's it. So, like, kind of something like this. Like, it's